And we are back here at the 2020 Class C State Championship, as it is Championship Sunday today here in Hastings. That ball's taken, or that ball is outside, that pitch is outside for a ball, excuse me. Here's the pitch. That'll be a bunt right in front of the catcher, throw to first. In time for the out. In order to speed up as the runner advances to third there, as we are trying to speed up play today because there is a possibility for rain, games are only 75 minutes today instead of the traditional 90 like we've been doing before. My co-commentator, Dane Wardine, will be with us in just a sec. Actually, I believe he's getting on now as he was filling out his scorebook there. That one's popped up to the first baseman, and caught for out number 2.
Good morning, JR.
How's it going?
So 2 outs here, runner on third. That runner is Jaden Sock. As the Bullets are the away team, they're batting first. Lawrence home. And that'll bring up number 1, Kate Smith. And that one's just a little low for a ball.
I don't know about you, Dane, but I'm honestly kind of happy for the only 75-minute games today.
Yeah, those 90-minute games did drag out quite some distance.
That's like yesterday. We have the 90-minute time limit, but most times games were actually being completed through the 7th inning before the time ran out.
Yeah, they were.
That pitch is swung and a miss.
As it gets past the catcher, the base runner will take home and will be there. Sock, the base runner, scores on that one. So Bullets with a 1-0 lead early.
Good heads-up base running right there.
That's right. So 2-2's the count for Smith here. There's a swing and a miss. So that'll retire the side after 1 run scored. After that, Jaden Sock gets all the way around the bases. We'll take a quick break when we'll be back for the bottom of the first. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as it is Championship Sunday. That one's just a little inside for a ball. Batting first is number 3, Taylor Harrington. She's pitching for the Bullets.
For Lawrence, excuse him.
No, the batter, Taylor Harrington, is pitching for the Bullets. Or
Lawrence?
yeah.
Yeah.
And on deck, number 18, Kerrigan Drudick. There's a swing and hit towards third base, picked up and thrown to first, and going to be out there. And that'll bring up number 18, Kerrigan Drudick. Drudick's playing shortstop today for Lawrence. On deck, number 41, Allison Miller. That one's in there for a strike. Pitching for the Bullets is Aspen Harrison. 1-1's count now after that ball. And that one's hit hard to shortstop.
Ooh.
And going to get past the shortstop there.
Just out of reach.
Will be a single.
Just out of reach there from the shortstop.
It's a good placed ball by Kerrigan Drudick to get on with the single. That brings up number 41, Allison Miller, the center fielder. As we take a look, this is the consolation part of the bracket. That one's in there for a strike, third on the first long time. This is consolation side of the bracket as the Bullets taking on Lawrence. Over on field 3, Fremont's taking on Polk County. The winner of the Bullets and Lawrence will go on to play McCook Force. As that one's hit back to the pitcher and thrown out first for out number 2. Now coming up, number 15, Annie McCarty. Our first game of action in the winner's side of the bracket in the semifinal game is 11:30 today, which will be backed up a little bit. It'll be about 10:30.
That ball is. Ooh.
Good stop by the second baseman there, but not going to be in time for the out anywhere else, and she will be safe at home.
Good
As
throw there, though, by the shortstop. That was a close throw.
number 18, Kerrigan Drudick, rounds third and goes home from second. So that brings up number 23, Hallie McCarty. There's a swing and a miss there. Throw down to first. Nope, not in time.
Swing and a miss there. Throw back to first will not be in time. 0-2 count now with 2 outs.
As first baseman ties his shoe. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. On tie for a ball.
Swing and a miss there for strike 3 and out number 3.
So that'll tie the inning. After 1 run scores to tie the game back up. We'll take a break. We'll be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some Championship Sunday.
Yes.
We will be crowning a state champion for Class C softball. As number 24, Aspen Harrison, is up to bat. That one's a little bit outside for a ball. If you will notice, there's only 75 minutes in every game today, as there's a chance of rain, as that one's hit hard to left field. We're going to go foul. The wind's still blowing from the south. Not nearly as hard as it has all weekend, but it's still there. 1-1's count.
That pitch is outside there for a ball. So 2-1 count. Swing and fouled back there for strike 2.
So Harrison batting right now for the Bullets. On deck is number 11, Taylor Hayes. Aspen Harrison is pitching for the Bullets. Someone's in there for a ball. That one's hit hard to the J.R. Shea sweet spot. Not able to get caught by the shortstop there. And that'll advance the leadoff hitter, number 24, Aspen Harrison, to first base. That'll bring up number 11, Taylor Hayes. As here's a bunt attempt, caught by the pitcher and thrown to first, but going to be a passed ball, and she'll advance to second safely. So, 1 down now. After that, fly out to the pitcher. 1-0's count. That one's in there for a strike.
As you can see, Lawrence's outfield looks to me anyway, like they're playing a little deep here. Infield looks normal.
Yeah, they do seem to be out there quite a ways.
Yeah.
As the count is 1-2 now. That one's hit hard to right field. Right fielder gets underneath it and makes the play. So there's 2 outs.
Good job right there by the right fielder just to settle under that ball and make the catch there.
And that'll bring up number 3, Isabel Hastings, the designated hitter. Hastings is hitting for the catcher as she watches that strike go by. Runner at second. And it's hit hard to the pitcher and caught. So good catch there by the pitcher to retire the inning. After 1 hit, no runs, no errors. We'll take a quick break for bottom of second. And welcome back here to Hastings, Nebraska. So we got live softball. This is the 2020 Class C State Championship Tournament. As there's a swing and miss coming from number 10, Madison Menke. Menke up the bat. And this is Championship Sunday.
It is.
We will crown a winner here. And that's hard hit to left. Going to be foul.
You know, one thing, I'm just glad to see the world's returning to a somewhat point of normalcy. with all the live sports starting back up.
right.
Baseball started the other day. Basketball did as well.
That's counted as 1-2. Here's the pitch. Now it's popped up to the catcher, and she'll make the play. So fly out there to the catcher, and that'll bring up number 17, Emma Epley. As the Nebraska Crush and Kozak Classics played late last night on Field 3, the Nebraska Crush won that one. They won that game 8-5. This is a pitch. That one's well inside. So 2-0 count here to Epley. That one's hit back towards pitcher, picked up and thrown to first. So 2 outs. Now to bring up number 13, Caitlin Mazur. Mazur is playing left field for Lawrence. That one's in there for a strike. And that one's popped up to about shortstop and second base. Second baseman calls it and makes the play. So 3 up, 3 down there for the Bullets.
Good inning right there for them.
And that'll bring up the bottom of the second as the score is tied 1-1. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. That one's in for a ball. So 1-0 is the count to what looks to be number 17, Aaron Smith. That one's for a ball as well. So 2-0 is the count. That one's popped up. Catcher makes the play, and she will make the catch.
Nice job by that catcher to be able to get over there and make that catch.
Yep, great hustle by her.
Yes.
And then I bring up the top of the order, number 7, Jaden Sock. Jaden Sock hit her single first at bat, made it around the bases, and scored. And that one catches the inside corner of the plate for a strike. Now it's popped up back into the backstop.
Oh, and 2 count now with 1 out. The pitch on the way. That'll be swung on and
Hit the third base line and going to go foul.
yep.
So 0-2 stays the count from the leadoff hitter for the Bullets, Jaden Sock. That one's high and away for ball 1.
I think it's been a while since Columbus has been over here on field 1. They played in the very first game all the way back on Friday, and I don't think we've seen them since up until right now.
Yep, I have not seen them since the 1 p.m. game Friday, which would have been the first game.
As that ball was hit to third base and off the third baseman's glove. And it rolled into foul territory, but it was after it was past the third base bag. So it was in stayed fair. So runner on first here with 2 out.
That one's high and away for number 20, Addie Hinkey. Hinkey flew out her first at bat as this one's to center field. And the center fielder gets underneath it and makes the play. So that's the top of the third. We'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the third. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska on Championship Sunday. As Lawrence is up to bat. Number 2, Madison Boucher. He's got an 0-1 count. That one's outside for a ball.
Here's the pitch. We swung on, fouled. Off over by the third base dugout for a strike.
That one's well inside for a ball. And it's 2-2 is the count for Boucher. 1-1 still the score here. That one's just a bit high and outside for ball 3. That one's in there, catches the corner of the plate for out number 1. That'll bring up the top of the order, and Taylor Harrington to the play after that strikeout. Harrington grounded out her first at bat. As there's the 0-1 count. That one's fouled off the umpire there as he takes his helmet off.
That could not feel pleasant.
0-2 is the count. Now for Harrington. That one's popped up. Gonna go foul. So 0-2 is the count now. Or stays, rather. That one's fouled off the backstop as well. So no balls, 2 strikes, stays the count. That one's hit hard to left center field. We'll get past the center fielder, hit the fence, and go through. So ground rule double there for Taylor Harrington. As that brings up Kerrigan Judick. Judick hit a single her first at bat. And made it around and scored. And there's a swing and a miss for strike number 1. Now it's hit down third baseline. Stays foul. 1-2 is the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. That one's fouled off, and the catcher does not or will not be able to hold on to it, so she stays alive with the 0-2 count.
Riddick just got a piece of that ball right there.
On deck number 41, Allison Miller. That one's in there for strike 3, and that'll be the second out of the bottom of the third. Now number 41, Allison Miller up to bat. That one's in there for ball 1. That one's in there for a strike, so count is 1-1 for Miller. That one's fouled back to the backstop. And so right here, 2 outs, runner on second. Number 41, Allison Miller up to bat. She's looking to capitalize after this runner in scoring position. If she hits it high to shortstop, and will be caught to retire the inning. So we'll keep it here and go through the bracket as last night, the 8:15 night closer, nightcap. The Wayne Dirt Devils kind of smacked down on the McCook Force. The score ended 10-1. And then the Crush beat the Classics 8-5 on field 3. So at approximately 10:45, as they bumped up the times, they lowered the times of games, so they'll all be a little bit earlier. The Wayne Dirt Devils will be taking on Nebraska Crush. So as the Classic loss, they'll play at 9:45, and they'll play the winner of Fremont or Polk County. It's going on in field 3 right now. And then McCook Force loss, so they'll play the winner of Bullets and Lawrence.
One thing also to note, the Crush versus the Wayne Dirt Devils, that'll be the only winners bracket game up until the state championship. That'll be played at, I would say, what time would you say if it's supposed to start at 3 and that was within 90 minutes, probably
It'll probably be around 2 or
2:15.
1:45. As that one's up to J.R. Shave's sweet spot for a single.
Because what do I want to?
That brings up number 24, Aspen Harrison. Throw down to second, and not going to be in time.
Almost got her there.
Really good throw.
That was.
Pretty decent tag, but I don't know if she got it all the way on or right away, which would have been the reason it wasn't out, as the count is 1-0. Runner on second, the runner would be Kate Smith. That one's popped up well out of play for Harrison. Who knows the count now? 3-1 now. Now just a bit outside for the ball, and she will walk to first. So kind of a sticky situation here for Lawrence. They got runners in first and second.
Mm-hmm.
No outs. That brings up the 6th batter, number 11, Taylor Hayes. She's looking to bunt as Smith takes third base and will be out at third. So Smith won't be quite fast enough.
Good throw there by the catcher.
And she'll be out at third. Aspen Harrison advances to second base. So only one runner on now with 1 out. As that one is going to hit the corner's nest.
Ooh. Hit my window.
1-1 is the count. for Hayes. Looking to give the team the lead. Drive this run home. That one's a little bit outside for a ball. Three ones count now. That one's hit hard down third base line. Gonna go foul.
So do you send your runners here with 3-2 with a full count and 1 out?
With one out here, you send them to about halfway.
Halfway.
They need to get a ways going. So
I could see that.
at least she can make it home if it's just a single here. As that one's popped up to the catcher, and that would be the reason you wouldn't send them all the way.
Yeah.
As fly out there, and she had to tag up.
Now full count with 2 outs. That's a different story.
Yes, it is. As there's no tag out threat. There's number 18, Elia Olagero. What's up? One of those count there.
Pitch will be on the outside corner for a strike there. So 1-1 count with 2 outs. Runner on second.
As the base runner will take third base. Base runner being Harrison out there.
That pitch almost looked like it hit off the catcher's glove. Like just on the outside. Which caused that to go into the backstop.
That one's a bit high for a ball. So 3-1's a count for Olagero. That one's outside for ball 4. And that'll bring runners to the corners. And now up, number 3, Isabel Hastings, the designated hitter for the Bullets. That one's in there for a strike, and Olagero will take second base. So 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs here for Isabel. And that one's a bit high for ball.
One and 2 count here with 2 outs. Runners on second and third. The pitch from Harrington will be swung on, grounded to third base. Third base will throw to first. 4 out, number 3.
So that'll retire the side. And we'll take a quick break for the bottom of the 4th inning. And that one's just a little bit low for a ball. Number 15, Annie McCartney, batting. And that one's fouled off. Gonna hit the grandstand. Excuse me. Crow's Nest up here. 1-1's the count. That one's hit hard to center field. Gonna be out, so This is the 2020 State Championship Class C tournament here in Hastings, Nebraska. This beautiful complex, and that's brought to you by Central Nebraska Streaming out of Broken Bow and VR Wireless and Student Limited Plan. You better check that out. It's a good deal. And that one's popped up to the third baseman and caught for out number 2. That brings up number 10, Madison Minke. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. That one's inside for a ball. That one's high and outside for ball 2. 2-0 is the count here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. That one's high.
Here's the pitch. That'll be inside for ball 4. That ball is swung on and fouled back.
So 0-1 is the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. And there's 1 runner's on first. That one's fouled off as well down the first base line. So way to get ahead early here, Aspen Harrison. It does as count is 0-2. And that one's fouled off. Now it's high for ball. Tag down, throw down to first won't be in time. So Epley trying to fight back in this at bat. She was down 0-2 early. It's 1-2 pitch. That one's fouled off.
Here's the pitch. That'll be outside for a ball.
2-2 is the count. Foul ball there. Two outs here in the bottom of the 4th. And it's base runner at first. Epley trying to get herself back into this at bat. And that'll load the count up. As the base runner steals second and going to be safe. Minke is. So base runner second, full count here for Epley. It would have been kind of funny if Minke stole the base there, only to get walked. And no,
Whoa.
Hard hit to the pitcher. That hit the pitcher there. That's not good. She's a little shaken up, but she's walking around. She looks okay. She'll keep pitching. As runners at the corners. After she was safe on that single. That'll bring up number 13, Caitlin Mazur. As the coach will talk to the pitcher. I think she's going to be good. Continue pitching. That one had to hurt, though. That was a hard hit right at her.
Looked like it almost caught her in the knee.
Caitlin Mazur here up to try to score a couple. As one runner in scoring position, you got to think
She's still second here.
Epley is still second. Yep. Now into hard to second base, picked up and thrown out at first. No runs scored here in the bottom of the fourth inning. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the top of the fifth with about 33 minutes remaining. So we'll be back at the top of the fifth. And we're live here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got 1-0 count early for the Bullets, and batting is number 17, Aaron Smith, as she bunts that one back to the pitcher, picked up and thrown to first. So ground out there, and that'll bring up the top of the order for number 7, Jaden Sock. Sock hit a single her first at bat and struck out her second. As that one's just been inside. And that one's hard hit towards shortstop. Bob a little bit, so she's going to be safe at first after that error by the shortstop. Number 10, Abby Scholl. And that one's hard hit to right center field.
Ooh.
Gonna bounce. Good hit. That'll advance the runner to third. And she'll stay there for first for the single. So one out here, looking to score a run, take this lead. The Bullets are, as number 10, Abby Scholl, takes second base. And number 20, Addie Hinkey, watches that strike go by. That one's inside.
Would you try a bunt here if you were Columbus, or
You know, one out
just
here.
swing away?
One out here, but it is number 28, Addie Hinkey, who is their third batter, and she bats and hits a nice single to right field. That'll score one. That'll score.
No need for a bunt when that happens.
Play it home. She's going to be out there. So one scored as the double from Addie Hinkey goes in. Got to think you're probably a little bit too aggressive on the base runners there, but
Yeah.
you got to try to get the points.
Yeah.
Either way, the Bullets take the lead 2-1 here. And in this low-scoring pitching battle, that's could be enough to win it.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll bring up number 1, Kate Smith.
Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and lifted. Foul. I don't believe that was caught by the third baseman. Nope, it wasn't. So that's foul for a strike.
0-1 the count. And his pitch. That one's popped up. Gonna hit my window. Yes.
Ooh.
That one was pretty bad.
Yeah.
So I want to
Probably,
choose the count now.
probably could have done some damage if it hit the window directly.
Oh, I think these windows are
I would imagine they're
built
pretty
to-
sturdy windows,
built
but
to hold some nice softballs to the.
yeah.
That's a hard hit to center field. That's up and back. The center fielder will make the play. Almost on the edge of the fence there. that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break after the Bolts score 1 in the top of the 5th. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska. As that one's just a little low for a ball. As there's a swing and a foul ball down third base line. Number 2, Madison Boucher, up to bat. 1-1's the count now for Boucher. That one's just a little low and inside for a ball. So 2-1's count now.
Here's the pitch. It'll be swung on, and it'll be just a little tapper right to the pitcher, and it'll be thrown out for out number 1. I think she must have caught that on the tail end of that swing because that almost looked as if she swung through and it just kind of hit out right in front of the pitcher there. That's a swing and a miss for a strike.
Oh, 1-1 is the count here for Lawrence's number 3, Harrington. On deck, number 18, Kerrigan Drudick. One and two's the count now. For Harrington. That one's fouled off to the right. One, two's to the count here. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. That one's hit hard to right field. Right fielder gets underneath it and makes the play.
There. Good catch there by the right fielder.
Now 2 outs. After that, fly out, retires Harrington. That brings up number 18, Kerrigan Drudick.
That almost looked like it almost could have got over her head, but she reached back in and made the catch. Called strike there. So 0-1.
That one's a little bit outside and high for ball 1. So 1-1 count for Drudick. That one's hit to first base. Kind of tripped over her own bags there at first, but either way, she makes the play. And that'll retire the inning. Number 41, Allison Miller, will be first to bat for Lawrence. And for the Bullets, we'll bring up number 24, Aspen Harrison. We'll take a quick break and be back after this. And we're back here at Aces, Nebraska. That one's in for a ball. We got the 2020 Class C State Championship. It's Championship Sunday. We will crown a winner today. State champion for softball, as that one's outside for ball 2. Three knows the count now. After that ball. And now it's just a bit low for ball 4. So she'll take her base. And there's a leadoff. Leadoff base runner at first. So, I mean, that's... You gotta like to see that if you're the Bullets.
She did steal second on that walk there, too. So, runner at second now with no outs.
And the Bullets lead 2-1. So, seeing they can extend their lead here and get some cushion,
Yes.
as they say. And 22 minutes remaining here. And the bottom, or top of the 6th. That one's hard hit to left field, gonna go foul. Straighten that one out, that'd go quite the distance.
Yeah.
As number 11, Taylor Hayes is up. Comes 0-1. And that one's fouled up and hit the fence. So 0-2's the count. On deck, number 18, Alaya Oliguero.
That'll be outside there for a ball.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Hayes. That one's a little bit up and away for ball 2.
And that'll be swung on down the third base line, but foul. So, count still even at 2. With no outs and a runner on second.
Big at bat here for both teams as number 22, number 11, Taylor Hayes fouls another one off there. Yeah, no outs here in the top of 6th, and there's someone on second. They think they need to get down here as it just drops the third strike, gets past the catcher, and she'll be safe at first. So basically, could have went good there as swing and a miss. But got past the catcher and will be safe at first. Runners to the corners now for Alaya Oliguera. On one's count. There's swing and miss for strike 2. That one's fouled off. Count stays 0-2. For number 18, Alaya. That one's kind of popped up right between the first base and catcher. Foul territory, but will drop. So 0-2 stays the count, and Oliguera really needs to bounce back in this at bat. Down 0-2.
Yep.
But she's doing a good job so far. Foul off some pitches. As runners at second and third, that one bounces off her foot, so it will be a dead ball. Bounced off her foot rather off the hit, so count as foul. 0-2 stays the count. That one's inside for ball 1 as it gets past the catcher, and that'll score a run. Pretty easy. Base run in there as long as number 24, Harrison, was heads up, ready to run. Should be safe. And the other runner will advance to third. The Bullets extend their lead to 3-1. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that was inside. Doesn't hit her. She got out of the way. 2-2 is the count. Still no outs here in the top of the 6th inning, and that one's hit down third base line. Gonna be foul. So really good job out of Oleguera to
Put on kind of a battle here.
yeah. She's fighting off these pitches. She's had quite a few foul balls already.
Yep.
Staying alive. 2-2's the count. And that one's hit foul
Foul.
ball. Kind of a pop up to the catcher, but
Wasn't
It
able to
was-
get there.
it would have been incredible play. It was
Yeah.
not really a possible play to get there by the catcher. So 2-2 stays the count. That one's just a bit inside for ball 3. So full count. And Alea got away all the way back into this at bat, but then pops out to shortstop, and the base runner at third doesn't tag up. So she'll be out at third too. A little bit of mistake in the base running there. She saw it popped up.
Yep.
Should have thought about tagging up.
And then when she realized it was just too late.
Yep. So that brings up number 8, Kyra Pollock. As Kyra was the flex hitter at catcher. Not sure what changes Bullets are making to get her in the lineup, but we might hear about it soon. 2 outs here. 3-1 is the score in favor of the Bullets. And number 8, Kyra Pollock, will be batting now for the designated hitter, Isabel Hastings. We'll see if she can get a few things going here. For the Bullets, is strike 1. It's called. On deck, number 17, Aaron Smith. That one's hit back towards the pitcher. Kind of bobbled, but we'll be able to make the play. And that retires the inning, but the 1 run will score, and Bullets extend their lead 3-1 here. Going into the bottom of the 6th, you think the Lawrence is going to have to make something happen.
Yep.
At least get a little bit closer here. We'll see what they can do. We'll take a quick break and be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. Is just about 15 minutes on our clock, and it's a good game. 3-1 score in favor of the Bullets, as we are at the 2020 state championship for Class C. This is a consolation round. Winner of this will play McCook Force. Is that one tying away for ball 1? And that one's hard hit. We're gonna go foul. Number 41, Allison Miller. Batting. 1-1's the count. That one's low and inside for ball 2. Three and 1 is the count now after that ball. And Lawrence looking to get a runner on right away. As that one's popped up, gonna be foul. Hit the crow's nest. Won't hit one of our windows, which that's always good. But Lawrence looking to get leadoff batter Allison Miller on here in the bottom of the 6th. And so it's hard hit to left field. Go for a single right in between third base and shortstop. So that brings on number 15, Andy McCarty, after that single. And just about 12 minutes remaining here in the game as Lawrence trails by 2. Throw down to first on time. 0-1's the count after that strike to Andy McCarty. That one's hit back towards the pitcher. Kind of bobbled, though. We'll still be able to get the out at first.
Nice job by the pitcher to stick with that ball right there. Go to first and get the out.
For sure. As that's a ground out. And brings up number 23, Hallie Ebley. Hallie struck out and flew out her first at-bats. As there's a swing and a miss. 0-1's count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. No tie. And after that, foul ball. 1-2's the count. Runner on second. 1 out. Yeah. Lawrence trying to come a little bit closer as they are down 2 here late. That one's hard hit to right field, but going to be way foul. One and 2 is the count. That one's hit back toward the pitcher. Not be able to stop by the pitcher. Still grabbed by the second baseman and going to be out at first. So good play there by the second baseman.
Yes.
To pick that one up and throw it to first. And that brings up, looks to be, number 10, Madison Mankey. Runner on third. Mankey's trying to get her home. Pass ball should score. As that one's in there for strike.
Here's the pitch.
No one's high and away. 1-1's count now. And that one's hard hit. The left center field. Great catch by the center fielder, though, to retire the inning. What a catch. He went from center field to left center field to get that one. Some serious distance traveled. And
Yep, just way to track down that ball.
so that'll retire the inning. We'll go to the top of the 7th. No runs scored there, so Lawrence still trails by 2. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got Class C State Championship. That one's in there for a strike. Bullets trying to extend their lead here. This is the last inning. Great catch by the shortstop there. Holy. Reached out, made that play. It's a couple back-to-back good catches by both teams.
Yep.
And that'll be out number 1. That brings up number 17, Aaron Smith. That one's batted back. Excuse me, number 7, Jaden Suck, going to the top of the order. Jaden Suck got a single on her first at bat, struck out her second, and reached on air on her third. As here's a shot to third base. Gonna be out at first. It's a good throw there by the third baseman to get the second out, and that brings up number 10, Abby Scholl. Abby flew out her first at bat. She got a single and a single her last 2.
It's a good pitching and defense so far by this Lawrence team this inning. Just haven't really been able to get the bats going.
That's a hard hit to center field. Will be a single for Scholl. So runner on here after that single. And that brings up number 20, Addie Hinkey, with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Bulls trying to extend their lead as that's a hard hit to center field. Will drop for a single as well. Runner will hold at second.
Back-to-back center field singles.
Nothing wrong with those.
No.
Those are good hits. That brings up number 1, Kate Smith.
That pitch is outside for a ball.
So 1-0. And now it's hard hit to left field. Third base, rather. Third baseman able to make
Good
the jumping
catch.
catch in foul territory. And that'll be the third out. And Lawrence will be left with 3 outs here in the bottom of the 7th to try to get 2 runs to tie it and extend the game, or 3 to win it. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th. There's a swing and a miss. So strike 1 to what looks to be, not quite sure, the number for Lawrence. Is there a swing and a miss as well? Number 17, Emma Epley. 0-2 is the count here.
So they need to change that rule. Yes. See, it can be done in 7 innings.
That one's swing and a miss. She swung at that high ball. It's a good pitch coming from 24 Aspen Henderson. And that'll retire there. That brings up number 13, Caitlin Mazur.
You thought Epley was kind of kicking herself right there, going back into the dugout.
Yeah, she shouldn't have swung at that one. That was a ball. As there's a pop up to shortstop, and shortstop will get underneath it for out number 2.
Just like that, Lawrence is down to their final out.
Number 2, Madison Boucher, up to bat. And they'll go talk it over. Catcher and the pitcher. Just them two will talk. As the winner of this game will play McCook Force here right away on this field. back-to-back games for the winners, as it's looking like it's going to be the Bullets, but not quite sure yet. Don't want to say too soon, of course. As here's the pitch. That one's in there for a strike. And there's a strike 2 called after that swing and miss. That one's high and away. One and two's the count. And there's a hit towards third base. Not going to be able to catch, but she stopped it and thrown to first out there. Good play there by the third baseman to retire the inning. And that'll be the game, as Lawrence falls short 3-1 to the Bullets. The Bullets will advance to play McCook Force. And they'll play right here on this field. In a little bit, we'll be back for that one.
Martin Matthews.
Yeah. And we are back here at the 2020 Class C State Championships on Championship Sunday here in Hastings. We got the McCook Fours, who is the home team, playing the Columbus Bullets, who is the away team in this matchup. There are 2 outs in the inning. Jaden Salk lined out to the first baseman. The first out. I'm not sure what happened for the second out, as we were having some technical difficulties there. So 1-1 count, 2 outs here. Here's the pitch. It'll be swung on, and it'll drop right in front of the right fielder for a base hit. Addie Henke there with the hit for Columbus. Now batting for Columbus is number 1, Kate Smith. That's grounded to the shortstop, thrown to first for out number 3. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors. We'll be back after this. And we are back here at the bottom half of the first inning. Up now for McCook is number 7, Trinity Roburn, as the count is 0-1. She is your pitcher today for McCook, as that ball is high. Pitching for Columbus is number 24, Aspen Harrison. That pitch is swung on and fouled back. This is a consolation game in the losers bracket, as the pitch is swung on and fouled out of play off to the first base side. Here's the pitch. That'll be high for a ball, so 2-2 count now. No runs were scored in the top half of the inning for Columbus. Here's a pitch, and that'll be swung on and fouled back over the backstop. Count still 2-2. Once again, fouled back over the screen. Hits the crow's nest up here. Here's the pitch. That's high for a ball, so the count is now full. Roburn did draw a walk there. Up now is number 14, Bailey Alheimer, or Aylmeyer, excuse me. Here's the pitch. That'll be in there for a strike. Throw back to first, not in time. Swing and a miss, and they will throw down to first. Isabella Byrne will steal from first to second. So runner on second here with 2 strikes, no outs. That ball hit Bailey Holmeyer right there, so she will advance to first base. Up now is number 16, Trinity Reburn. So runners on first and second, no outs. That'll be a line to the second baseman. Thrown to first, but the throw is wide. 1 run will score. So runners at the corners for McCook, and a run scored there, so they're up now 1-0. Up now batting is number 8, Faith Reburn, excuse me. Here's the pitch. It'll be a called strike, throw down to third. Not in time, as Reburn will advance to second. So runners on second and third with no outs. That ball will be lined right into right field. Throw to first will not be in time. Another run will score. So McCook up now 2-0. That ball's fouled back. So the winner of this game will take on, believe it to be, the winner of Polk County and Cozad. That game is currently going on right now on field number 3. So 0-1 count with no outs. Runners on the corners. McCook up 2-0. Okay, so the count is now 1-1. That ball is hit just a tapper right out in front of first, or in front of home plate. Thrown to first for an out. Throw home will not be in time, so 3-0 now in favor of McCook. 1 out. Runner on second. Here's a pitch. That'll be fouled back. Up now is number 3, MK Simeon. There's 2 outs now in the inning. So that ball is outside. Pitch is outside, excuse me. For a ball. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on, fouled back. So 1-2 count now with 2 outs. Pitch by Harrison will be swing and a miss for strike 3 and out number 3. So McCook tacks on 3 runs and is ahead now 3-0. We'll be back after these messages. That pitch up there is outside for a ball. So 1-0 count, and we are back now. There it is on the outside corner for a called strike. Good pitch there. Up now batting is number 24, Aspen Harrison. She's your pitcher today for Columbus. That ball be lifted to center field, but caught. Oh, yeah, I believe it was caught. She just bobbled it after she made the catch, so I believe it'll, yep, still be 1 out. Batting now is number 11, Taylor Hayes. Here's that pitch, and that'll be swung on and fouled back and hit the crow's nest here. Oh, just missed it. The pitch from Reburn. It'll be low for a ball. So 1-1 count with 1 out. Here's the pitch. That one is down in the dirt for a ball. Here's a pitch, and that'll be swung on. Grounded down the third base line, but foul. One thing about it today, a state championship will be won at approximately, I would say, around probably 2:15 p.m. here in Hastings. It is Championship Sunday. Here's the pitch. I'll be low for ball. So full count with 1 out. Here for Taylor Hayes. Catcher will call time, and they will, pitcher and catcher will meet in the middle. The winner of this game moves on. Loser goes home. Here's the pitch. It'll be swung on, grounded towards the third baseman. Through to first will be in time for out number 2. Good throw there by the third baseman. Way to get it and get rid of it for an out. And up now for Columbus is number 18, Alaya Alguera. Here's the pitch. That'll be a called strike there. Good pitch from Reburn. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and chopper just over the first baseman's head. Ump will call it, I believe, foul. So 0-2 count here with 2 outs. Reburn looking for the strikeout. Olguero looking for the base hit. Here's the pitch. That'll be down in the called strike 3. Excuse me. So, no runs, no hits, no errors. We'll be back after these words. We are back here in Hastings, 2020 Class C State Softball Tournament, as that is a chopper to the second baseman. Throw to first will be in time. New pitcher for Columbus and that is Abby Scholl. Aspen Harrison moves over to first base. Harrison did pitch the game before this, as Columbus is playing back-to-back, so that more than likely has to do with her being taken out. Here's the pitch. That'll be a called strike there to number 2, Abby Johnson. So 0-1 count, 1 out. McCook up 3-0. Here's the pitch, and it'll be swung on and flied to the second baseman, and she will make the catch for out number 2. Back up to the top of the order now is number 7, Isabel Burns, steps to the plate. The pitch from Scholl, and that'll be called strike there. Good pitch by Scholl just to hit the outside corner there for a strike. Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on and lifted to center field, and that'll be back over the wall. And it's a home run. What a hit right there by Isabel Burn for a home run. Just like that, the McCook lead extends to 4-0. Up now is number 14, Bailey Aylmeyer. Here's a pitch. That'll be called strike there. Good pitching by Abby Scholl so far. She did just give up a home run, but she has been throwing strike after strike after strike, which is what you want to see from a pitcher. So I had to swing and a miss for strike 2. Aylmeyer down now 0-2 early. So 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Scholl. That'll be a called strike 3. Got it on the corner. So McCook tacks on a run via a home run from Isabel Byrne. We will be back after this. we're back here at in the game against the Columbus Bullets and the McCook Force. Force up 4-0. 0-1 count here as the pitch is swung on and fouled. Number 3, Isabel Hastings is up to bat. Here's a pitch. That'll be ball there. So 1-2 count here for Hastings. Her team trails 4-0. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and caught by the second baseman, on the fly out for out number 1. The home run by Reburn from McCook in the last half inning was the first home run we have seen here on field number 1. That pitch is swinging a miss for a strike. The only one I was made aware of is that there was inside the park home run over on field 3. That ball is lifted into center field and that'll drop for a base hit. It's a good hit there for Aaron Smith. Back to the top of the order now as Jaden Sock steps to the plate. Here's the pitch. That'll be just a little dribbler past the pitcher to the shortstop. Throw to first will not be in time. So runners on first and second here for Columbus. With only 1 out. A big hit here by Abby Scholl could bring them right back into this game. The pitch from Reburn. That'll be on the outside corner. Good pitch there for a strike. The pitch from Reburn. That'll be swung on and fouled. Out of play on the first baseline. I just got word that that pitch before was called an illegal pitch. Reasons I'm not sure of, but the count is 1-1, 1 out. That pitch will be swung on and hit to the second baseman, thrown to second. We'll get her at second for out number 2. Good scoop there by the shortstop to the second baseman there. Third base coach for Columbus talking to the umpire there. Now the umpires are over discussing on the third base line over the play at second. It did look like a close play from my point of view. And she is indeed called out. So 2 out now. Batting is number 20, Addie Henke. As Columbus trails 4-0 here in the top of the third. The time limit for today's games has been cut shorter as that ball is dribbled down the third baseline, thrown to first for out number 3. So no runs, I think 2 hits and no errors. We will be back after these messages. We're back here as that pitch is in for a ball. The Cook Forest versus Columbus Bullets. As the Force are up 4-0 here. The bottom of the third. There's a pitch from Scholl, that'll be swung on. Hit to the shortstop. The shortstop will throw to first. In time for out number 1. Up now is number 8, Faith Reburn. Number 16, Trinity Reburn, just grounded out to the shortstop there. Abby Scholl, your pitcher for Columbus. Here's a pitch, and that'll be swung on and fouled back up behind the backstop there. So 0-1 count. 1 out here. But as I was saying in the last half inning, our time has been cut short for these games due to rain. So instead of 90 minutes, it will be 75. And they're doing little things such as, I think, they reduced the pitches in between innings to 2, where the pitcher usually got, I think, 5 warm-up pitches in between innings. Here's the pitch. That'll be just outside for a ball. So 2-1 count for a burn. The pitch on the way. That'll be swung on and grounded to the second baseman. Throw to first will be in time for out number 2. This is a consolation and elimination game here, as that'll be swung on and fouled back. The winner of this game will play the winner of the Cozad Classics and Polk County. And that game will start at approximately 11:15. Loser of this game goes home. Here's the pitch. I'll be swing and a miss there. 4-2. Here's the pitch. I'll be swung on and grounded to the shortstop. Throw to first will be wide. Katie Taylor will advance to second base, and the throw there will be in time. What a throw there for out number 3. Great throw there by the first baseman. Wow. So, no runs, no hits, no errors. We will be back after this. And we are back here in Hastings. That ball is grounded to the shortstop. Throw to first will be in time. Got her at first. So number 1, Kate Smith, is thrown out there. 4 out, number 1. Columbus is down 4-0 here. In the top of the 4th. Aspen Harrison up to bat. Excuse me. That one is flied sky high over, and it'll be foul over by the third base dugout there. The pitch from Reburn. That'll be swung on and driven towards center field, and that'll be caught. What a catch by the center fielder. Holy cow, what a catch there by, where's my sheet at? I do not have the positions. That was a great catch there by the center fielder. Wow, that might be the catch of the tournament there. Here on field 1 anyway. Absolutely amazing catch. Here's the pitch, and it'll be swung on and fouled back. Number 11, Taylor Hayes is up to bat here. Here's the pitch, and it'll be swing and a miss for strike 2. The 0-2 pitch. It'll be swung on and grounded towards the third baseman. Ball hit off her glove, but the throw will be in time. So, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. We will be back after this. And we are back here as Carson Haynes is up to bat. That'll be on the outside for a ball. McCook up 4-0 here in this ball game as they look to extend their lead. That is called a strike. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and grounded towards the shortstop. Throw to first will be in time for out number 1. Nice job there by the shortstop to get rid of it in a timely fashion for out number 1. Up now for McCook is number 3, MK Simeon. She hit a home run a couple weeks ago with the Spirit of the Sandhills tournament that we were there to stream for. That pitch is on the outside for a ball. And her teammate, Isabel Reburn, hit one earlier in the game, the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. That'll be low for a ball, so 2-1 count here to Simeon. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and fouled out of play down the first base line. So 2-2 count here with 1 out. Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on and popped right towards the second baseman for out number 2. Good catch right there by the second baseman. Up now for McCook is number 13, Carly Peters. She steps into the box. The pitch from Scholl, as that one is called strike there. Good pitch from Scholl. Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on and popped towards the first baseman and caught for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, and no errors. We will be back after these messages. We are back here in Hastings at the 2020 Class C state tournament as Oligera grounded out there for out number 1. Up now is number 3, Isabel Hastings. Here's a pitch. That'll be in the dirt for a ball. Columbus looking to try and at least cut the deficit there as they are down 4. That pitch is high. Because the winner of this game moves on to face the winner of the Cozad Classics or Polk County. The loser goes home. The pitch from Reburn, and that'll be low for a walk. Up now is number 17, Aaron Smith. Not really sure what's going on here. Here's the pitch, and that'll be low for a ball. Throw back to first will not be in time. So 0-1 count on Aaron Smith, the right fielder. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung, almost caught by the first baseman, but pitcher, but just gets over her glove for a base hit. So 2 runners on here, first and second, with 1 out. Up now steps the top of the order with number 7, Jaden Sock. The pitch from Roberta, that'll be swung on and fouled back. It's going to hit the crow's nest up here. Almost hit my window. The pitch, and that'll be swung on and grounded through what Dane would like to call the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot for a base hit there, as 1 run will score for Columbus. Sock will take second base there. Good heads-up base running. So Columbus has cut their deficit now to 3 as they are losing 4-1. And into the box steps number 10, Abby Scholl. She's your pitcher in this contest for now, I should say. She did come in relief efforts for Aspen Harrison as Harrison pitched the game before. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and grounded towards the shortstop. The run will score and be called out at first. Sorry, excuse me, she was called safe at first. So runners at the corners here with 1 out. Score is 4-2 in favor of McCook. Here's the pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. Good pitch from a burn right there. Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on and grounded towards the shortstop. Gets through her glove, so 1 run will score. And we have runners at the corners again for Columbus. As now they are just down 1. As the McCook coach will have them come into the middle, they will talk it out. And they will actually switch pitchers. Faith Burn will now be the pitcher for McCook. And we will take a quick break, and we'll be back after this. And we are back here in Hastings, as we do have a pitching change. Faith Burn is in for McCook, and I would like to welcome back my co-commentator, Dane Wardine.
Yeah, I'm back. Brought breakfast. Blueberry muffins.
Yes.
So we'll give
Look absolutely amazing here.
We'll give JR some time, maybe chow down a couple of those. Looks like it's a good game here.
Yeah. And I was kind of telling you during the break, we did have a home run on this field for the first time this tournament.
Really?
From Isabella Byrne.
She sent one pretty far, huh?
Yeah. You can actually see it out there in the outfield.
Okay, I see it. Yep. Nice.
Yeah.
And I'll probably that was inside. It gets past the catcher and she'll score. And it gets past the pitcher and she'll run to home. Gonna be out at home there. It's a little aggressive base running, but almost worked out. And game's gonna be tied though. So
yeah,
we got a close one.
Yeah.
Here in the bottom of the fifth inning, the winner of this.
And you got to feel the momentum. Excuse me. It's kind of flipped for Columbus. Now it's kind of in their favor. Scoring 4 runs in the top half here.
2-0 count for, looks like number 1, Kate Smith. And the winner of this game will go on to play. Here's that one's in for ball. We'll play the winner of Class 6 in Polk County. They'll play at 11:30. And that'll be right here. No. That'll be on field 3 after this game. That was a little inside. So if you're playing here in the consolation bracket, you got to win 3 games back to back to back, and actually 4 to get back into the championship game. And then you got to play again the championship game, and then you got to win again to win the state tournament.
Yep.
So if you're the Bullets, they played it. They got up probably about 6:45 this morning. Oh, probably about 6:15 they got up. They got here at 6:45 or so, and they won their first game against Lawrence.
Yep.
Now they're playing McCook Force. Win this game to advance. Then they got to win like 3 or 4 more to even win the state championship.
Yeah.
So. And there's a foul ball gonna.
And that's the thing is, even if you get to if you're in the losing bracket like these 2 teams are, and you get to the state tournament, it's not a cakewalk. You still have to go win 2 games.
That's right. There is only 6 teams remaining right now in the entire tournament, but 2 of them have no losses. So, as it is a true double elimination tournament with the 3 to 4 game, 100% that you'll play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. At the beginning of this tournament, I didn't really know how I felt about the triple elimination tournament that they're running here. But at the same time, now I like it because it's not you get like something happened. You have the 3 best teams at this tournament.
Yep, the 3 best teams are here.
Yeah.
As
these teams,
you're in the consolation bracket.
These teams are here for a reason. It's not like they snuck in or anything like that. They're here.
That's right. And going back to these Bullets, these Bullets teams have been in this consolation bracket the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Except for the very first game against Creighton Thunder where they lost.
Didn't they beat them?
No, they won there. And then they played the Dirt Devils and lost by 1 to them. So then they went to the losers bracket.
You want to watch out for those Dirt Devils down there. Ooh.
Yeah, they kind of
they're on a mission.
they pounced on this McCook Force team
Yes.
last night. They're won a state championship as number 1. Kate Smith will take second, but I'm gonna count both games. They got 2 in the winners bracket, 1 and 1 there, and then went down. This is their 8th game of the tournament.
Jeez.
8 games this tournament in 2.5 days, basically. I mean, and if they want to win this championship, they gotta win like 4 more. So they're gonna have up to 11 to 12 games. As here's 2 outs, full count to number 24, Aspen Harrison.
The officials were not kidding when they said it would be a long way back.
Yes, but there will be someone coming from the losers bracket,
Yes.
and it could be, you know, the losers of this next game, what would be the semifinal game of the winners bracket, also known as, or the championship game of the winners bracket. I know the undefeated team, you know, they have.
Yeah, it could be one of those teams too.
Yeah, both of those guys, or loser of that game, will go down and play the winner of this losers bracket.
Yeah.
That one's kind of like a in the middle kind of game there. And here's the pitch. And that one's hit hard to left center field.
Oh.
She went forward. She should have went back. That's going to drop. Go to the fence. Now score another run. And so ever since I came back.
Columbus is kind of back to life.
Yep, they took the lead here.
Yep.
So 5-4 lead here in the top of the 5th inning. Looks like there's just under 25 minutes remaining. And that brings up number 11, Taylor Hayes. Runner on second, 2 outs. 5 runs this inning for the Bullets. It's a big inning for him. Here's the pitch from Burr. That one's inside. Caught the inside corner.
Good pitch there.
Perfect placement for the strike. That one's a ball. So 1-1's the count here for Hayes. There's the 1-1 pitch. That one's hit hard to left field. Gonna go foul though. You know, you can already tell I feel like there's different caliber of teams here.
Yes.
There's the defensive pitching teams, right? And then there's the offensive hitter teams. And right now,
There hasn't really been any in between either. You're either a really good offensive team or you're defensive based.
Yep. So right now, you know, we got McCook Force taking on the Bullets here, and it's an offensive battle.
Yeah.
5-4, and that'll carry over to the bottom of the 5th inning as there's a strikeout. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th as the McCook Force try to regain their lead as they lost it in that inning. And welcome back here to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some really good softball going right now. As we got the McCook Force taking on Columbus Bullets. That one's in there for a ball. 1-0's count. As number 2, Abby Johnson up to bat. She hits a single there to right field. So that's what you want if you're McCook Force here. Get leadoff batter on bag. And no outs. Runner on first. 1-0 count to top of the order, number 7, Isabel Reburn. And if I heard correctly, Isabel Reburn, there's a softball sitting out there, and left center field. That's hers. She hit that bad boy out there. And brought first home run to field one. And that was a good shot. On deck, 14, Bailey Alheimer. And that one's inside in the dirt as number 2, Abby Johnson, will take second and will be there safely. So 2 O's the count here for Reburn. And you think she's looking to go hit another home run, or?
I wouldn't you?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, you're right. I mean,
It'd give you the lead back.
you already have one. She's definitely going to be swinging for the fences here. She's got that feel of the home run on her bat. I think she's going to pull, though.
My biggest thing in this, if I was a coach, I mean, it's awesome that your player hit a home run, but at the same time, to an extent, I wouldn't be worried, but I'd be concerned because you have people that, there's some people that they hit that one home run and then they kind of get greedy and that's all they want to do is hit home runs instead of just trying to make good contact on the ball and get a base hit.
As Reburn takes that strike on the 3-0 count. Listen to the coach. And his pitch, he's looking to bunt. So that's a good
play there. That'll work.
Selfless play.
Yes.
By Reburn to bunt there. And advance the runner to third. The tying runner to third with 1 out here is number 14, Bailey Allmeyer, the bat, and the Bullets will meet in the middle. As the coach comes in, tuck it over. So we'll have to get a quick in-game update from the Classics in Polk County over there on field 3. Not quite sure what's going on. We'll have to see the score. And it's 1-10 favoring, I would assume it was the guess, which I would assume would be, I don't want to assume. Better ask the scorekeeper. We'll get 1-10 there. It's pretty lopsided.
Yes, from the sounds of it.
Yeah, so. Polk County is in the lead, 10-1. And you know, Polk County went down.
They're kind of a sleeper,
They
in
are.
my opinion.
I like this team. I like the Polk County. And Polk County, they played, let's see here, the Nebraska Shockwave, and they beat them their first game. Then they played Cozad Classics, and they lost to them in a heartbreaker. That was a close game. Cozad won it at the end to advance. And they went to the loser's bracket, and they really, Polk County Slammers have not kept the game close for the rest of the tournament so far in the loser's bracket. And looks like they're doing it out there again. As we heard, the coach was a little bit upset with how they're playing and talked to as it hits the left field, going to be foul. Talked to his players, and they got something figured out, and it's working. You know, they're winning games.
Yep.
1-1 count here for number 14, Bailey Alheimer. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. The Force looking to tie the game back up. On the little low and inside as the Slammers scored 5 runs in the top of the 5th to take the lead.
Or Bullets. Excuse me.
Yeah, Bullets. You're
not
right.
Slammers.
Thinking about the Polk County Slammers. As that one's popped up, going to be foul. Shout down there in the stands. Don't get hit by a ball. Probably wouldn't feel greatest.
No.
Two and 2 count here for Alheimer. That one's hit hard to right field. And good catch by the right fielder, but she will tag up and go home, and she's going to be safe at home. So the tying run goes across, and now scores 5-5.
Good.
2 outs here.
Good sack fly right there.
That's right. That's exactly what Alheimer was trying to do there.
Yeah.
Get it out to the outfield, set up the tying run, and bring number 16, Trinity Reburn, to the plate. No one on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Reburn trying to get something going here to take the lead. That one's hit to shortstop. Bobble a little bit. She's going to be safe at first. So bobble a little bit by the shortstop. And it looks like we have just about 16 minutes remaining in this one, so
McCook does have the go-ahead run on first now, so see if something happens there.
as that's fouled off onto the crow's nest. 0-1 count for Trinity Reburn. No, Faith Reburn, sorry. As Trinity Reburn is on first after that error. Throw down to first. Not going to be in time. That one's a little bit outside.
Here's a pitch. That'll be all in the outside corner, and that's a ball. So 3-1 count here with 2 outs.
Faith looking to get her sister home. 3-1 count. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch. The top half of that.
Count is now full. You'd think they'd send her.
Yep, she should be going here. And she will. So it's hard to right field. Right fielder racing underneath it, gonna be foul. Full count still. As Reburn fights that one off. Here's the pitch. And that one's hit hard to center field. And good catch by the center fielder to retire the inning. But the tying run does score.
Yep.
And that brings on the top of the 6th. We'll see if the...
Bullets can put them ahead.
Yeah, that's right. Bullets. Take this lead back. We'll take a quick break and be back for at the bottom. Excuse me, top of the 6th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the Nebraska State Championship tournament here. This is an amazing complex. And number 18, Alea. Excuse me. How would you pronounce this? We got told earlier it was Alea. We got called in, but that was a while ago.
I believe it wasn't it Olguera?
Something like that. As a little confusion. And here we go. And that one's inside for ball 1. On deck is number 3, Isabel Hastings. That one got the right side of the plate there and in for a strike. 1-1's the count. Score's tied here in the top of the sixth inning. This is a close game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good one. Here in Hastings, Nebraska is pretty good temperature, weather here. That shot towards shortstop picked up, thrown to first, gonna be in time. Good play there by the shortstop to get the out. And that brings up number 8, Kira Pollock. There's a hit towards third base, picked up, thrown to first, and gonna be in time for out number 2. Here comes the Bullets' last out of this inning. Time showing. Not seeing it. Just under 10 minutes remaining now.
We can't use that feed right now.
There's also just under a minute. Yeah, just 10 minutes left in this game. So this could very well be the last inning. Number 17, Aaron Smith, looking to start off a 2-out rally, as they say. Or at least I said back in my day. That one's hit towards third, caught foul. Good stop there by the third
Yeah,
baseman. Gonna
good.
be in foul territory.
Good diving stop, though.
Good effort from her. So 1-1's the count for Hastings. That one's outside for a ball. So 2-1 is the count. On deck, number 17, Aaron Smith. There's a foul ball off her toe. That probably
Ooh.
didn't feel that great.
No.
She's trying to limp that one off. Yeah, those never feel good.
Nope.
2-2 is the count. Two outs here in the top of sixth inning as the Bullets are tied with the Force. In this consolation game, the loser goes home.
Yep.
As that's popped up to third base and caught for the out, number 3. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the sixth as the Force look to win this game, as they most likely could. Only about 9 minutes remaining. So we'll take a quick break and be back for that. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. Here's a bunt, gonna go foul. Force is trying to, they have a good chance to win that game right here. As the time remaining shows 7 minutes left. So, not a whole lot of time. They could definitely drag this one out for the inning. Here's a bunt, gonna go foul there too. So 0-2 is the count.
And Dane, I do believe, because of our, time restrictions, that I think the winner's bracket game is next, isn't it? And that
It is.
And
And that'll be right here between the Wayne Dirt Devils, who are playing out of their minds right now,
yeah,
and the Nebraska Crush.
and that is the only winner's bracket game up until the state finals. But
That's right.
don't get me wrong, the games in the losers bracket have just as much meaning, if not more meaning, than the
It-
winner's bracket game.
And now that's game. There's gonna be another loser bracket game. The winner of these two games that are going on right now, between the McCook Forest and the Bullets, winner of that will play the winner of Classics and Polk County over there, which it's looking like it's going to be Polk County. It's all Polk County right now through top of the third, as it's 13-1, and Classics need to score a couple runs here.
From the way it's looking, I don't even know if I'd call it a loser's bracket. It's just like the hard way to get
Yeah, that's right.
the hard winners bracket.
It's a hard path,
Yeah, the hard path to the state championship.
which, you know, if I was the Bullets here, as that pitch is
Good catch
Scout
right there by the
right back to
pitcher.
the pitcher.
Nice comeback there. Good catch.
You know, the Bullets played a ton of games so far
Yeah.
this tournament, but really, I mean, that's a lot of fun for them. Like,
Yeah.
they enjoy that, and then going here. If these guys keep on winning, what a great story to tell. They win their first game, lose their second, go to the start of the losers bracket, win every single game from there, play the most games in the entire tournament out of every team, and win state possibly. So
Yeah. Here's a pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. As Aspen Harrison is back in pitching again. She did come out in the first inning after giving up 3 runs. That'll be back in there for called strike 2.
0-2 his account.
Good pitches there. But Harrison started this game and then had relief efforts from Abby Scholl, and now she's back in here.
That one's high and away.
But good pitching so far from Harrison, as that's on the outside for another ball. So count is even at 2 with 1 out.
Now, as Carson Haynes is up to bat.
Nobody on. So that's a base hit through the middle. And that'll have a runner on with 1 out.
One out here. And that brings on MK Simeon as she hits it to second base. Second baseman tags the runner out as second and gets out
Wow.
at first. What a play there
Great double
by
play
the
there.
second baseman.
Wow.
Doesn't get much better than that, as that was a great play by the second baseman. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the top of the 7th. We're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as that one's called strike. 0-1's the count.
Good pitch right there.
As there's a swing and a miss. As number 7 is up to bat. Number 7 being Jade Sock at the top of the order for the Bullets.
I believe they did have a pitching change as well. McCook did.
Yes. Looks like that would be number 22, Brooke Evans comes in. As that's a shot gonna be in between the third baseman and shortstop. That's a leadoff single.
That is exactly where you want to place that ball right there. Good textbook hit.
It's a good start there. And she'll stay at first with that little confusion going on, I guess. So, and that brings up what looks to be number 10, Abby Schull. Runner at first, no outs. Abby Schull up the bat. This is a big at bat. This is a big inning for both teams. That one's just a little outside for the ball.
Nice job by the catcher there to hold the runner in check.
Now this inning will be the last inning if the score is tied. If it is tied, if someone has a lead at the end, the game will be over. As this is the 7th inning, and also our time is about to expire. And here comes a 2-0 count, looking to bunt. Good bunt there. Picked it up fair. And going to be safe at first. So got to think that was a mistake from the third baseman picking that up.
Should have let that roll foul.
That was right before the foul line. And she picked it up. So runners on first and second, no outs here. Man, this has got to be a stressful situation to be in. If you're number 22, Brooke Evans, just came into this game. And
all of a sudden there's 2 on and
no
out.
That brings on number 20 at the top of the order. This has also been the top of the order, so that's more stressful as number 20, the third hitter, Addie Henke, up to bat. Want to know his count. As there's a bunt going up the right first base, gonna be tagged out by the first baseman there, but it will advance both runners.
That's exactly what you need.
That's right, and that brings up number 1, Kate Smith. And I think here, you're not trying to bunt.
No.
You're not trying to sack fly. You're trying to get a base hit. Base hit scores 2 here.
I would say either base hit or sack fly.
As number 1, Kate Smith, the 4th batter. She's obviously a good batter here for the Bullets, as she is in the 4th spot. We'll see if she can't get a couple runs home. As that one catches the outside corner of the plate.
Good pitch there.
For strike 1.
By Evans.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's hit hard. There's a base hit.
That was roped.
And past the left fielder. That'll
One
score
run.
2, and that'll be a double. She's going to stay there. She's rounding second, and she's going to be safe at third. Coach signals for her to stop at second, but she was not having it. She rounds second, goes to third, and she's safe there as she celebrates her 2 RBI triple. That brings up, man, I got goosebumps after that hit. Man, that brings up number 24, Aspen Harrison, as the infield meets in the middle with the coach. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this. And we are back here at Hastings, Nebraska. 1 out in the top of the 7th. Damage has been done, though. Bullets take the lead, 7-5. This is going to be the last inning, unless the game is tied. Runner on third, 1 out. That one's in there for strike 1. So the Force had a 4-0 lead going all the way till the top of the 5th inning. And that's where they let 5 runs go by. And then, so the Bullets take the lead 5-1 over the Force as this is a hit towards shortstop. That'll score a run. And she will be out at first. So no one on the base now. As number 11, Taylor Hayes, comes up the bat. Another run goes by, so 8-5 is the score, and this isn't looking good if you're the Force. You're going to have a good, really good bottom of the 7th as Hayes digs out a little bit of the dirt in the batter's box.
Good pitch there by Evans.
So I just got news that the Slammers are ahead 13-2 in the 4th inning. But as the Classics scored 1 run in the bottom of the 3rd, they kept that game going. 0-2 count here for Hayes.
Lucas, I would say we'll try that in about 4 minutes to see if we can get that recover link up.
Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on and fouled. Like off for like ankle. Ooh.
She seems okay though.
Yep.
0-2 count still, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Gotta get this out here if you're the Force. And that hits her. So she'll take her back there. That'll bring up number 18, Leah Aguilera. That one's high for a ball as she's going to be safe at second. The runner is Miss Hayes.
One no count. Here's the pitch.
That one's high and away for a ball. Pretty much the same placement there.
Yep.
2-0 is the count. Runner on second. Laya up to bat.
Swung on and grounded through the shortstop's legs. So runners at the corners, and
She should
Aguero
go,
will
but she
advance.
doesn't.
Yeah,
She
Aguero
holds
will
off.
advance though to second base. So runners on second and third with 2 away.
You know, this is a big at bat here. 1 hit from Isabel Hastings, and really going to blow this game away.
Yes.
They'll be down 5.
Mm-hmm.
As the coach is going to talk to her. Coach is going to talk to the ump. As there seems to be a substitution. Yes. As number 11 goes out to play right field. And Reburn comes to third base. And there is a pitching change. So we'll take a quick break for this pitcher change. We'll be back for the end of this 7th inning. As new pitchers in. And here comes the ump after calling scorekeeper to make sure she knew his sub. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. This is going to be an important at bat as runners are at second and third. 1 base hit, and it's going to be 10-5. So now it's high. Ball gets past the catcher, and not going to be able to have a play at home. She'll be safe for another run. As Bolts are excited over there. They battled back from a 4-0 deficit to
And
lead
now up
9-5 now.
Yeah, now they're up 4.
Yeah. So 1-0's count. That one's in there for strike. Pretty cloudy out here today. It's a good day for softball, though.
Yep.
Pretty cool. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. That one's fouled off.
Here's the pitch. It'll be swung on and hit the
Third base,
foul.
gonna be dropped. One and two's the count here. Here comes the pitch. Now it's hit. The shortstop. Good catch by the shortstop there to
catch.
retire the inning. What a catch. And we'll take a quick break for the bottom. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th as the Force has work to do. Down 4. They need to get at least 4 to keep this game going. Count is 0-1. As we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. And that one's in there for a strike. 2. Number 13, Kyler Peters is up. And we're at batter 8, 9, and then back to the top of the order for Isabel Burn. That one's high for ball 1. One and two's the count. That one's fouled off. In on the hands of 13, Kylie Peters.
Here's a pitch. Called ball, so count is even at 2. The pitch from Harrison. That'll be swing and a miss for strike 3.
So 1 down. 2 more needed, and the Bullets are going to keep their Cinderella streak going. They will play Polk County. And that's hit hard to right center field. That one's going to drop for a single. Center fielder took that one away from the right fielder. Center fielder wanted to throw that one in, obviously. A lot more than the right fielder did. But good hit there. That brings up number 7. At the top of the order is Isabel Burn. They still got work to do. Down 4. 1 runner on, 1 out. Throw down at first, not in time. 1-0 is the count. That's it, right back to the pitcher. She'll throw it to first for the easy out. That'll advance the runner to second, but you need a lot here.
Yeah.
4 runs you score, so
Only 1 out to work with. There are 2 outs.
number 14, Bailey Alheimer up to bat. That one's hard hit to right field. Good catch by the second baseman. And that'll retire the inning and the game. As the Bullets come back from a 4-0 deficit on the top of the 5th, gain the lead. Then the, not the Slammers, but the Force
Yep.
tie it back in the bottom of the 5th inning. And in the top of the 7th, the Bullets score 4, and that'll be enough to win the game. Next, on this field, we got winner bracket action. The Wayne Dirt Devils taking on the Nebraska Crush. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for that game. And we're back after some technical difficulties here. And we got the Nebraska Crush taking on the Polk County Slammers. No, excuse me, Wayne Dirt Devils. As both teams are undefeated, this is the winner's bracket. Runner on second. 1 out here. 2-0 count. That was a little high. Number 7, up to bat. Number 7 being K. Harsh. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch by number 18, Kendall Dore. Right where she need to put that one. 3-1 is the count here. Runner on second. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. So a full count for Harsh. Here comes a 3-2 pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for a strikeout. 1 down. Excuse me, 2 down after that strikeout. That brings up number 17, Paige Wright. That was a little low for a ball. Actually caught the lower end of the plate there. 0-1 is the count. 2 outs here in the top of the first. That one's hit hard down the first base line. Gonna stay fair. So that'll score a run. Number 6, Jay Harsh, goes through for the Crush to make this an early 1-0 lead. And 17, Paige Wright, is on first. That brings up number 8, Hannah Shaw. On deck, Emily Berglund. As a courtesy runner comes in, number 00, Lexus Adams. For the pitcher, Paige Wright. Now up, number 14, Emily Berglund. She's playing third base for the Crush. As there's a swing and a miss. Oh, one's the count. 2 outs here. And that one's a bit high for a ball. It's 1-1 count here for Jopa. Here comes 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and miss for strike 2. Good place to put that pitch there. And there's strike 3 for out 3. And 1 run scored here in the top of the first inning. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the first. back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got some undefeated play in the winners bracket here as we got the Wayne Dirt Devils taking on the Nebraska Crush. Here's the pitch. That one's hit hard right to the shortstop, though, for out number 1. One pitch, one out there.
That's the way to do it.
That's right. Now up, number 5, Tatum Sweetland. And that one's fouled off to the backstop. On deck is number 18, Kendall Dore, the pitcher. Pitching for the Crush, Paige Wright. That one's in for high and away for a ball. 1-1's the count. That one gets past the catcher for ball 2. Here goes a 2-1 pitch. That one's just a little low for ball.
So that ball's hit through the middle for a base hit.
Right through the JR-shaped sweet spot. Good hit there, and that'll bring up number 18, Kendall Dore, the pitcher. After that single with 1 on.
Here's a pitch. That'll be down in the dirt for a ball. That one's high for ball 2.
2-0 is the count. Runner at first. 1 out. That one's high for a ball as well. 3-0 count for Dore. That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch right there. Counts 3-1. 1 out. The pitch on the way. That'll be swung on. Lifted. Deep.
Whoa, that was out there.
But foul.
Way over the fence,
Oh.
but gonna be foul. So,
That hit right there definitely would have changed this game, that's for sure.
well, here comes the 3-2 pitch. That pitch looked good, but not quite in there for the strike. It's going to be ball. Dore will walk.
Now you see all the outfielders going to move out. Never mind. Thought they were going to move in. It looked like that's what they were doing. But I'm mistaken.
That brings up number 4, Michaela McManigal. His first pitch is ball.
Here's a pitch. Get past the catcher. Third will not be in time. Runners advance 2, second and third, so there's only 1 out.
This is looking like trouble for The Crush. 2-0 count here. Runners on second and third. And there's a swing and a miss for strike one. That one's inside for a ball. On deck, number 14, Hope O'Reilly. That one's just inside and low for ball 4. So bases loaded. O'Reilly. O'Reilly coming to the plate. But the coach goes out to the mound, and possible coach or pitching change here is Nebraska Crush's coach is prone to switching pitchers early and often.
Yeah, I told him he only gets 2 warm-ups. I don't care, because I know how he is. I said, you get the first time she comes in the game, I'll give you 5. But after that, once you start all that switching and all that stuff, they get 2. He goes, okay, I'm good with that.
He just switched to a new pitcher.
And there will be a pitching change. Figuring out, try to see who it is that'll come in
She
for the Crush.
gave up a single, and she has 2 walks. The bases are loaded, no runs scored yet, and a new pitcher.
He said some places we give him 3. I go, no, you're lucky when you get 2.
Number 2, Mike Fertig, the center fielder coming in to pitch. We'll take a quick break while she warms up. She's got about 4 more left. We'll be back after this. And we are back here in Hastings, Nebraska. We got the 2020 State Class C softball tournament. As this is the 2 remaining undefeated teams. 1-0 is the count. As that one's way high. 2-0 is the count. One out here in the bottom of the first inning. That one's high and inside as well for ball number 3. Hope O'Reilly in the bat right now. That one's low inside. No. Caught the side of the corner there for a strike. So 3-1's the count for O'Reilly. That one's in there for strike 2. Full count. On deck, number 7, Brooklyn Cruz. That one's a ball, though. Inside, and she'll take her back, and then I'll score a run. It's kind of hard for a pitcher to come in, though, and pitch good with the bases loaded.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially in a tough spot like this.
There's number 7, Brooklyn Cruz, up to bat. That's ball 1. Andrew Luce came into pitch here. And that one's in there for a strike. 2-1's the count. That one's hit hard. The left center field. Center fielder gets underneath it and makes the play. Runners will advance. Throw in to home. Not going to be in time. So runner will score off that sac fly. And Polk County, no, Wayne Dirt Devils take it early 2-1 lead.
That ball gets away from the catcher, but nothing doing. So 2-0 count with 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the first. Pitch, there's the ball, so 3-0 count now. Here's a pitch. That's outside for ball 4.
So that'll load the bases back up with 2 outs here. And coach is going back out to the mound. As one and two is the score. Dirt Devils have the lead. As the sun looks like it's coming out here. And we have championship state softball. Coach is talking them through. So the same pitcher will stay in for the crush. And this brings up number 12, Logan Miller, to the plate. With the bases loaded, 2 outs. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch. That one's in there for strike 2. So whatever the coach said out there seems to be working. Has 0-2 count here to Miller.
So that pitch is fouled back into the backstop there.
On deck, number 2, Nikki Fertig. Two outs here. And that's fouled back to the backstop as well. 0-2 stays the count after 4 pitches. back to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some undefeated softball here, as both these teams are 3-0. As Wayne beat the Bullets first, then Lawrence, then McCook Force. And the Polk County Slammers, Nebraska Crush are 5-0 as they beat the Blue Springs Lightning, Palmyra, David City Blue Blaze, and the Classics. And there's one down there on that strikeout. As the Crush trails by 3. Number 1, Emma Jopa to bat. Owen 1's the count for Jopa. That one's fouled off to the backstop. On to the count here. There's a swing and miss for strike 3. And that's 2 outs. That'll bring up number 4, Michaela Bivanis. Now, the loser of this game is not out of the tournament, as it is a true double elimination tournament. They will go on to play the loser of the game going on in field 3 right now between the Bullets. Actually, they will go on to play the winner of the game going on right now between the Bullets and Polk County. That's on field 3. That should be a good one. And that one's high for a ball. We'll get an update from over there shortly.
Here's a pitch.
As
Swung on
the
and fouled back.
Polk County Slammers lead the Bullets 5-0 early. One, two's count. There's a swing and a miss. 4 strike 3 and out 3. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the second inning. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. So we got some state softball, Class C2. Excuse me, just Class C. Thinking school sports, but 1-0 is the count. That one's a hard hit to left field. Good catch by the shortstop. Pour out number 1. And so this pitcher will last an out here. And that brings up number 6. And the top of the order, Rochelle Hobbs.
The ball swung on and it'll hit the left center gap there for a base hit.
And looks like the coach is getting a little antsy down there in the dugout. As there is a batter on first with 1 out. That brings up number 5, Tatum Sweetland. That one's in the dirt for a ball. Throw down at first. Not going to be cut by the first baseman. Wouldn't have been in time anyways. Count 1-0. That one hit down third base line, going foul. And I don't know, we'll have to retreat back to first. That's count as 1-1.
Here's a pitch, and that'll be
In there for a strike.
good pitch there, right on the outside corner.
1-2's the count.
The pitch on the way will be swung.
Right up the J.R. Shave sweet spot, going to the center fielder. The base runner around second, going third, and there will be runners at the corners with 1 out. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm looking down to the coach as one of the coaches comes over to talk to him. See what they're talking about there as base runner steals for second. Not the throw down. Good fake, but not going to be able to get the out at third. Good smart play there by the catcher. And almost got her. Not quite. 1 out still. 1-0 is the count. And we got 3-1. 0-1. As that ball gets past the catcher. Ooh, good play at the home base, but gonna be safe. One and one's the count. As there's 1 run scored. Here comes a pitch. That's a little bit low for a ball. That's right outside for a ball. This count is 3-1.
See if Dory can draw another walk here.
That one's hit hard.
Ooh.
Just foul, though. As you hear an echo of ooze here in the crow's nest. Full count. Can only imagine what it sounds like down in the stands there on the balcony. As that's a hard hit right to the
Ooh,
shortstop.
good
Good catch. And a double play. What a play there by the shortstop after the catch and throw to third. Now we're to the side. And coach has got to be happy about that one. We'll go to the bottom, or excuse me, the top of the third inning. It's all Wayne Dirt Devils here after 2. And that one's fouled off to the right as we're here in Hastings, Nebraska. 1-2 is the count. As the Crush need to get something going here. They trail 4 here in the top of the third.
Here's a pitch. It'll be low for a ball. 2-2 count, no outs.
35 minutes remaining in this one. That one's high and outside. And that'll make the count full.
And one of those walk or knock situations here.
Indeed.
Here's a pitch. And
there's
she
that
will walk.
So a runner at first, no outs. And that's what the Crush need. They need to get some runs here quickly. Here comes a pitch. That one's get past the catcher, so number 9 for Nebraska Crush, Lexi Bolin will take second base. And we're here at the top of the order, Jay Harsh to bat.
Here's a pitch. It'll be high for a ball. 3-0 count now. The pitch from Duray will be high for ball 4. So runners on, first and second. No outs here for the Crush.
It's a good opportunity for the Crush to be in here. Trying to score a few runs. Get back closer in this inning as that's in there for a strike. Number 2, Landry Luce to bat.
Here's a pitch. It'll be swung on and lifted towards right field, and that'll drop for a base hit.
She kicks that one. Foul territory, but just be a single. All runners advance, 1 base, and that brings the bases loaded for number 7, Kay Harsh. Harsh here, got to be swinging for the fences, right? I mean,
Yeah,
one good
obviously.
hit here and ties the game.
Yeah.
No outs. It's a big at bat. That one's in there for strike 1.
Here's a pitch. It'll be high for ball 2. Ball 1, excuse me. Here's a pitch. It'll be high for ball 2.
2-1's the count. As Harsh has the favor over in this one. This count. That one's fouled off to the right. 2-2. One big hit here, and this game will be tied. As the bases loaded, no outs.
Well, he swung on and fouled back into the backstop.
2-2's count. Here's the pitch. No tie for ball 3. This is a big at bat here. It's going to be big pitch. Biggest pitch of the at bat. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. And that one's in there for strike 3.
Good pitch there by Dory.
Caught the lower right side of the plate there to retire that out for batter, and that brings up number 11. Number 11 looks to be number 17, Paige Wright. Now it's popped up over the top of the fence. 1-1's count. Oh, 1.
She delivers. Will be fouled off. Back off to the right by the backstop. Strike 2 now.
One and two's count now.
Good pitch there, just a bit outside. That one's high for ball 2. Counts even at 2. 1 out. That's popped up. Just missed the crow's nest.
Two and two's count now.
I don't think on, toward the field on those,
That one's a ball.
Counts full.
And she'll take the ball there, and then I'll walk home a run. Still one out here, and number 8 in a shell, trying to get a crack here. One run every once in a while with a walk is okay and all, but nothing better than hitting a nice crack to score 2 or 3.
If they type hash in this, if they do hashtag Nebraska idiots, but if they do hashtag Nebraska softball, it'll all so hashtag Nebraska state.
The winner of this game will be playing for state championship
Indeed, this is
at about, I think
2 o'clock.
yeah.
That one's felled off. Gonna
Gonna
hit
hit
the
the-
crow's nest.
Ooh.
So we'll have this game, and then we'll have one more between the winner of Bullets and Polk County taking on the loser of this game. They'll play. The winner of that will play at 2 o'clock for the state championship. No tie for ball. One and two's the count. That one's hit down the third baseline. Gonna be not thrown out at first because first baseman dropped the ball. So everyone's safe. And 1 run will score after that single. Base is still loaded, and that brings up number 14, Emily Berglund.
Dane, I did just get news that Polk County is ahead 7-1 right now in the 3rd inning
All right.
against Columbus.
As the coach brings it in the infield, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for outside. One of those count. Here comes 1-0 pitch. That one's right in there for a strike.
Good pitch there.
So 1-1's count. And no one's in there for a strike. 1-2 is the count. Base is still loaded here for number 14, Emily Berglund. There's a swing and a miss, and she will strike out. So 2 outs here, and that brings up number 1, Emma Jopa. And you got to be thinking here, if you were a Nebraska Crush and you had the bases loaded with no outs, you're thinking you want more than just 2 runs here in this inning.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be happy with what you got, but a base hit here would be really just helpful.
Yeah.
That one was low for a ball.
Here's a pitch. Will be called a ball on the outside.
So 2-0 the count now. Sounds a little low for a ball. So 3-0 count here, and probably won't swing here. Number 1, Emma Jopa won't, but on deck number 4, Michaela Vivanis. Now it's a ball inside, she'll walk. So that'll walk home a run, and that'll make the score 5-4. So 1 run closer than Nebraska Crush are. And that brings up number 4, Michaela Vivanis. Vivanis, a single here drives in at least 2 runs. So
Yep.
kind of important that she can get something like that and take the lead here for our team as she takes that strike.
Here's a pitch. Be swinging. Miss 4 strike 2.
So 0-2 count here for Vivanis, and she's gonna have to fight to get back into this count. She's down 0-2 early.
Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss 4 strike 3.
And that'll be the inning. We'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the 3rd. we're back here for the bottom of the third as the Nebraska Crush trails by 1 against the Wayne Dirt Devils. 2-0 count here. That one's in there for a strike. Number 4. Kayla McManigal up to bat. And that one's hard hit. Down the third baseline, picked up by the third baseman, thrown to first, and gonna be right in time for the first out. Good play there by the third baseman. As we have about 16 minutes left in this game. Sounds a little bit inside for ball. So 1-0's the count. That one's in the dirt. Number 14, Hope O'Reilly.
Been a really good, really close semifinal game.
Yes. That one's a little bit outside.
So 3-0 count with 1 out. Here's the pitch. And they'll be in the dirt, 4-4. So Hope O'Reilly will walk there. And the coach is coming out to the umpire. I think he's going to switch pitchers here. The the Crush head coach has been known to switch pitchers pretty extensively, I could say. So I think we're going to take a break. Oh, he can switch pitchers and give them a warm up, and we'll be back after a sec. And we're back here as they throw down to first. Nothing doing. In pitching now for the Crush is number 1, Emma. Emma Jopa is pitching for the Crush. She has a 1-1 count here with one out. Here's a pitch. That'll be inside for a ball. So 2-1 count. 1 strike, 1 out. That's fouled off. So the count is now even at 2 with 1 out. Runner on first. Crush is trailing in this game 5-4 to the Dirt Devils of Wayne. The pitch on the way. Be high. So the count is now full with 1 out. That pitch is a ball. And up batting now for the Dirt Devils is number 12, Logan Miller. Here's the pitch. That'll be grounded towards the second baseman. Throw to second. There's one. Throw to first. Not in time. So they get the runner at second, but the Dirt Devils still have runners at the corners here with 2 away. Now batting is number 2, Nikki Fertig. Here's a pitch. It'll be high. For ball 1. Wayne really wanting to attack on some runs here. Crush trying to shut the door. That one's outside. Winner of this game will be playing for a state championship at approximately probably 2 p.m. Round 2 anyway. As it counts 2-0. Here's the pitch. That'll be called strike there. So 2-1 count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and fouled back into the backstop. 4 strike 2. So 2-2 with 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Nikki Fertig at the plate. Emma Joppa, the pitcher. She delivers, and that'll be swung on and fouled back. Count still 2-2. Pitch from Joppa. That'll be inside. Runner will steal second there, so runners at second and third. Full count with 2 outs. For taking one of those walk or knock type of situations. The payoff pitch from Joppa. That'll be swung on and fouled back. It's going to hit the crow's nest here. Hit the satellite. So the umpires down there watching Major League Baseball might have a little bit of interruptions there.
You know, that kind of reminded me of that game that you always see in the arcades with the bumpers.
Pinball?
Pinball.
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding. That would have to been 500 or so points. That was
The payoff pitch from Joppa. Inside for a ball. She walked her.
so bases loaded. 2 outs. Quite the possibility here for Wayne Dirt Devils to extend their lead. And that's number 3, Elaine Schultz, comes up to bat.
Bases loaded. 2 outs. Here's a pitch. We swing and a miss for strike 1. if you're Wayne, excuse me, you're really wanting to try and tack on some runs here, give your pitcher a little bit of protection there.
For sure. Sure.
If you're the Crush, just plain and simple trying to shut their door. Here's a pitch. It'll be swung on and
That's
popped
deep
up into center field.
Caught by the center fielder, and that will.
Retire the side.
So that'll bring on the top of the fourth as they hustle in. There is about 9 or so minutes left. And so there should be another inning here, and we'll see how that goes. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the top of the fourth. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. That one's a bunt and going to be out at first. So good play there by the catcher to get the bunt and the out.
Way to get rid of the ball right there for out number 1.
So our timer is about to go out. This should be the last inning. Top of the fourth here as number 6 for Nebraska Crush comes up to bat. Number 6, Bing J. Harsh. Remember, loser of this game is not out. They will play the very next game right here on field number 1 against, I would assume, the Polk, as they are well ahead. Or they were last time we checked. Might have to get an update over there.
Here's a pitch. That'll be high for a ball.
And 2-0 is the count. And the Polk County still leads by 8 here. That one's inside and hits
Ooh.
the Crush batter. But that one didn't feel very good.
No.
But yeah, I think that's all right if you're gonna be for the Crush. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the tying run on bag now
Mm-hmm.
with 1 out. And that brings up looks to be number 9, I assume. No, number 2, Landry loose. 0-1's the count.
That pitch is in the dirt for a ball. So it counts even at 1 with 1 out.
And you can tell around here, Hastings, Nebraska is getting a little buzzy as championship game is about to be on. We're this game and
Just
2 more away.
You just kind of feel it in the air.
Up here, and everyone's on their toes. We're going to be getting, for the last final 2 to possibly 3 games, we're adding a third commentator.
As we did find a microphone, you won't be able to hear, but he'll be able to talk.
And Tom Griffith will join us for the last couple games. 2-1. Excuse me, 2-2 is the count. Is that he'll be able to provide some coaching insight about on the field what to do and what not. There's a swing and a miss, and that'll strike out her. 2 down, and that brings up number 7, Kay Harsh. And that one is in there for a strike. Throw down at first, not going to be in time. A little bit of dangerous throw there. If that would have gone past, that would have advanced her, but she wanted to take it. I would focus on the batter here if I was the pitcher and catcher.
Yeah.
You know, only need 1 out. Play would probably be at first, and that's shortstop or second base. So, they could retire this out, and it would be the game. As that one's popped out foul. And bounce again over towards field 2. JR and I are opening up our Grape Crush as we need to get a sponsor from them. As
the pitch from Dory. Be down in the dirt for a ball there. So 1-2 count with 2 outs.
One and 2's the count.
Here's a pitch. Be high for ball 2.
Two and 2's count. As that one's hit to the right, gonna go foul. So number 7, Kay Harsh, keeping it alive here. Top of the 4th inning. Clock over here shows just over 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to be exact. And this should be...
This would essentially be the game.
Yes. That one's just a bit high for ball number 3. So full count here. Big pitch.
Yeah.
Pitch here will decide
One more.
what happens next, of course.
Yeah.
As here it comes. 3-2 pitch. That one's going to be low and inside for a ball. So, runner in scoring position here. Big at bat coming from number 17, the 4th batter, Paige Wright. Paige started pitching. Excuse me, we have a sub in for Paige Wright. Number 10, Trinity Engelhardt up to bat. Some big at bat for her. Trying to keep her team alive and undefeated here in this tournament. They will stay in the tournament, win or lose for both teams. That one's just a little high, but catches the corner of the plate for a strike. That one's inside for a ball. 1-1's the count, 2 outs.
Here's the pitch. I'll be fouled back into the backstop there. Count remains 1-2.
One pitch to get past the hitter here, and that'll be all she wrote. That'll bring...
My question is, would they make Wayne still stall the time, or would they batting, or would they just call it?
They would call it. They would call it as the time is about to call. It's about to end anyways.
Yep. So 2-2 with 2 outs. Wayne 1 out away from an appearance in the state championship. Here's a pitch. We swung on in, fouled back. Two and two. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Wayne leading 5-4. The pitch on the way.
That one's in there for
Called
strike
strike 3.
It's a good pitch there. And that'll retire the inning, and that'll end the game as the Wayne Dirt Devils win that by 1. A lot closer games than we expected even.
Yes.
They'll go on to play at approximately 2 o'clock against the winner of, I believe that game is over, Polk County Slammers taking on loser there, which was the Nebraska Crush. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back to introduce you to Tom Griffiths. here we are from Hastings, Nebraska. As I'm accompanied by J.R. Schaaf. How you doing, J.R.?
I'm good, thank you.
And Thomas Griffith. How's it going, man?
Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good.
So we got, this is the last game of the consolation bracket. And the winner of this will go play in a state championship, Class C. As we got the Nebraska Crush, who just lost to the team that's already in the championship, the Wayne Dirt Devils, and the Polk County Slammers, who beat the Bullets to get to this point. Now, the home team will be the Polk County Slammers. So Crush will bat first. And batting first for the Crush, number 6, Jay Harsh, followed by number 2, Landry Luce, number 7, Kay Harsh. Batting fourth, number 17, Paige Wright. Batting 8th, Hannah Schult. Batting 14th, Emily Berglund. Batting number 1, Emma Jopa. Batting 8th, number 4, Michaela Bevanis. Batting 9th.
Bevinus is that last name.
Bevinus?
Yeah. Yep.
And then batting 9th, number 9, Lexi Voland. Subs are number 10, Trinity Englehart. Number 15, Alex Regler. Number 00, Lexis Adams. Number 5, Trista Keem. Number 13, Lindsay Shuke. And number 3, Taryn Flood. So we got the first pitch. Pitching for the Polk Slammers is Christian Reister.
That pitch is in there for a ball.
So 1-0 is the count. As that one's in there for a strike. Caught the outside corner. So 1-1 is the count for Harsh.
A little bit outside for ball there.
On deck, number 2, Landry Luce. This is a Crush team that likes to hit the ball. As that one's hit towards third base, and she's going to be thrown out first. So there's out number 1.
Good throw there by the third baseman. Way to just pick it up and get rid of it. Route number 1.
That brings up Landry Luce for Crush.
A little surprised they don't use her as a slapper. Teach her how to slap the coming out of the left-hand batter's
Yep,
box
she
there.
looks pretty quick. As she
She's
bunts
a-
there, she should be able to make it. Going to be a close call and going to be
Yeah,
safe.
Safe at first. Yep, she's got some speed. We played these girls here a couple weeks ago. They're a very well coached team and a lot of speed and a lot of power.
Good hustle and bunt there by Luce to get on bag, and that brings up number 7, Kay Harsh. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Only 1 count here. 1 out in the top of the first. This is the only game for 18 under going on right now. As
Yep.
there's a bunt going foul. As this will be the only games right now is here on field 1 for 18-16 under tournament. As we got the Polk County Slammers going on the Crush, Nebraska Crush, and after this, we got the championship game. Decide who wins Class C title. Here's the pitch. That's fouled off sharply to left field. So 0-2 count here for Harsh. With
You know, the interesting thing about this Crush team is they truly are all 16 and under. They're like Polk County, they have several girls that are 18. Most of the girls on Crush are 15, 16 years old and could play in that division, but Class C is combined now, so it's all against 16,
it's all 16 and 18.
Yep,
So
yep.
I would assume they have an 18 under that play. in the
Nah, they
Class
don't this
B?
year.
No, they don't.
They don't have one this year, I don't believe so.
So you better watch out for this Nebraska Crush team.
In the future, yep, they're going to be solid.
Is this all 16 to 15-year-olds? Probably a couple 14-year-olds.
Yep, probably a
There
few.
too.
Yeah, they're pretty small, but they're fast. Like I said, they're fast and powerful.
Here comes the pitch. That one's fouled off to the catcher. Runners at second and third, one out. 0-1's the count for Paige Wright. And that one's a little outside for a ball. 1-1. One out here in the top of the first. As they're looking to bunt here. It's a foul ball at that one. And count will be 1-2, so she'll have to swing here. Pitching for the Polk County Slammers is Christian Reister. That one caught the outside of the plate for a strikeout. There's 2 outs. Catching for Polk County is Sadie Sunday, playing first base, May Valish, second base, Trinity Bowden, third base, Taylor Carson, shortstop, Jesse Noble, left field, Sarah Bowden, center field, Kaylee Pinney, and right field, Noella Wheeler. As there is a ball outside to Hannah Schalt.
I was trying to see if I could find some stats on the Crush and the Slammers on Game Changer. We use that quite a bit, and they use it as well, but you have to pretty much be an admin to see that stuff. So
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which I am not there yet, so I don't have access to that, but Mr. Tom Griffith does here. And appreciate him joining us as there.
Swung on, thrown to first base for out number 3.
So that'll retire the inning. And we'll take a quick break. We'll come back for the bottom of the first as Polk County looks to start it off. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some Class C state championship tournament. And Polk County Slammers are taking on Nebraska Crush here in the semifinals of the consolation bracket. As they're warming up here, number 17 for Polk County is going to be pitching. Excuse me, the 17 for Crush is going to be pitching. Paige Wright. Catching for the Crush is Hannah Schalt, playing first base, Emma Jopa, second base, Landry Luce, third base, Emily Berglund, and shortstop being Jay Harsh, left field, Kay Harsh, center field, Lexi Voland, and right field, Micah Bavanis. As here comes the first batter for Polk County, number 11, May Valish. And that one's in there just a little bit outside for the ball.
Been an absolutely beautiful day for softball so far.
Yeah, it has.
It's great out here.
Only 81 degrees, which is kind of surprising.
As the sun's peeking through clouds.
What time's that storm supposed to get here, JR?
From the looks of it, it's supposed to roll in around 5, so we'll be.
Should be well done by then.
Yep.
Even with the if of the
Possible double elimination.
yeah, double elimination game.
Yep.
As the Wayne Dirt Devils have not lost yet, so if they lose their first round or the first game of the championship, they will have to run it again and see who wins the true double elimination tournament for the Class C championship. As that one's fouled off, 1 and 2's the count. And that one's hit towards third base. Not going to be able to get her glove underneath it, and she's going to be safe at first. She kind of trips over the bag there, but
Good
May
effort
Valish.
there, though, by the third baseman.
Yep.
Almost got to it.
Yep. Kept it in front of her. It's the main thing.
So May Valish will take her back at first. That's so your goal as a leadoff batter. Get on base, get around, set up, the first run. And here comes number 5, Jesse Noble. Noble's playing shortstop for the Polk County. She looked the bunt there. The ball gets past the catcher. And Valish will round second and stay there. And she easily gets to move up a base.
Good heads-up base running right there. Always helpful in those kinds of situations.
Yep. Take advantage of all those opportunities you can. That's what it's about.
As that one's popped up towards third base. Third baseman will,
Catch. Yeah.
and that'll bring out number 1. Bring number 14, Sadie Sunday, up to bat. Sadie is the catcher for the Slammers. So the Slammers, their first game was, looks like they played, looking for it here, the Nebraska Shockwave, and they beat them, but then they lost the Cozad Classics. As here's a shot to second base. She'll get the out at first. That'll advance the runner to third, though. So runner on third, and that brings up number 7, Christian Reister. And that brings the Polk County Slammers to the losers bracket. After that loss against Cozad Classics. And they played, Palmyra. And coach wasn't very happy with the loss against Cozad, I heard, and kind of talked to the his players. And from there on, they kind of been winning by landslides. Closest game was against the Bullets. Actually, it wasn't really that close either.
No, that was what, a 9-1?
9-1, I think, yeah.
I think that's what it was.
So Polk County's really been on a run here. Now they're taking on the 4-1 Crush. That one's a little high. Excuse me, the Crush are 5-1 as they had to play the first game at 2:45 p.m. on Friday. 2-1's the count here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. No runs scored yet. Runner on third. There's a swing and a miss for strike number 2. That's for the Crush's journey. They started things off at 2:45. Excuse me, no. Now I lost it. Yes, 2:45 against the Blue Springs Lightning. They won that game 5-2, and they took on Palmyra. They won there, and then they took on David City Blue Blaze. They won that one. Then they took on the Cozad Classics. They beat them there. And in the semifinal game of the winner's bracket, they took on Wayne Dirt Devils.
As there is a full count now. Expect the third base runner to be going.
And against the Dirt Devils, they lost that game by 1.
Here's a pitch. Will be inside for ball 4.
So that'll bring up number 10, Trinity Bowden. As we went from 22 teams in this Class C state tournament to now only 3. So over the stretch of 3 days, there's been quite a few teams going around here at the complex and games going on. It's been busy. As looks like a courtesy runner comes in for number 7, Reister, as she's the pitcher.
I guess the one good thing about it, for all the games that we've had anyway, that most of them have all been ahead of schedule.
They have. And change that made the day, because there was storms in the in the forecast. They changed the time to 75 minutes a game instead of an hour and 30. And in between innings, after the pitcher gets their first warm-up pitches, they only get 2 pitches in between innings. So I kind of sped things up a little bit. As there's a swing and a miss. Steal on second.
Oh, wow. Overthrow.
And there's a girl on third, too, so she'll score. And I don't know how I feel about that. 0-2 count. Throws it down to second.
Yeah, with a runner on third. That's
Yeah,
risky.
that's-
That's a big risk there.
So scores a run and advances the runner to the third.
I know it's early in the game and you want to try to get out of the inning, but yeah, 0-2 count. Yeah, I think I'd wait, hold off on that.
Maybe they're trying to set an impression, and I can't
Yeah, that
steal
could,
them, but it didn't work out. It's 0-2 count with 2 outs. Now it's in the dirt for a ball. Been quite the deal there if she just went and struck her out.
Yep.
Yep.
I would say right back to the pitcher. She'll throw her out at first, and really could have just got out of that inning with the
Yeah.
2 on, but 1 run scores after that overthrow to second, and Polk County will take the quick 1-0 lead after the first inning. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the top of the second. And we're back here at the Hastings Complex out of Hastings, Nebraska. And we got 2020 State Class C Championship Tournament. This is the semifinals in the consolation bracket. That one's a ball. One of those count.
One thing about games like this is that one run really could be the difference for all we know.
Could, because you're kind of
I've seen, I wouldn't say ridiculous, but a very fair amount of close games here this weekend.
yes.
That's for a swing and a
indeed.
miss.
2-1's a count. But if Polk County likes to keep it close, they definitely don't.
No.
They have been pounding teams left and right in the consolation bracket so far. after they lost to Cozad Classics in a 5-4 loss to them.
I think the best way to sum it up is they're beating teams in pound and baseball or softballs, excuse me.
That's right. As one out comes in, as the ground out goes to pitcher. That brings up Crushes. Looks like number 1. Not too sure on that. Here comes the pitch. Yep, number 1, Emma Jopa, the first baseman up to bat. 1-0 count. On deck, number 4, Michaela Bevanis. You said Bevinus. Kayla Bevinus. 1-1's the count now. Just under an hour remaining in this one. That one's hard hit down the third base line. Going to stay fair. Go around first, but stay there.
Absolutely roped down that third base line right there.
Yep, and
That
that'll
was a
bring.
hot- that was a hot shot, to say the least.
Yeah, that'll bring on Michaela Bevinus. On deck, number 9, Lexi Bolland.
Yeah, can you believe that? No. And Polk County even scored. He started the one that he started the first game with, number 17. So she didn't pitch much, so.
There's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1's the count.
Good pitch there, just located well and executed a good pitch.
That one's fouled off to the right. One out here in the top of the second inning. And there's a swing and a miss. Drop third strike, but tags runner out. And that'll be out number 2 with the runner at first. Lexi Vollen, number 9 up to bat. She's playing center field. She's looking to advance the runner and get on herself with 2 outs here. And she hits that right back to the pitcher. And she'll be out at first base. So 1 hit there. No runs, no errors. And that was a quick inning, to say the least. And we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the second. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as Polk County is looking to extend their 1-0 lead here, as number 3, Taylor Carlson's up the bat. That one's a little high. 2-0's count. That one's outside. So 3-0. Now on deck, number 3, Taylor Carlson. Probably not going to be swinging here is Trinity. So count is 3-0. Now a little high, and she'll take her back. So quick walk there. And the coach will come out and talk to the pitcher. After that walk. And looks
Conference on the mound there. She's struggling. He doesn't hold back too much on
switching around
switching
pitchers.
pitchers around. I think we saw 6 or 7 switches in the game last night. So,
And I mean, sounds. I mean, it's been working lately for them, and
yep.
they can always come back into the game.
Right.
If they
yeah.
stay in the
They
game,
can
that is.
They can re-enter. Well, yeah, she can stay in the game, and they typically, I think she went out center field last night, so don't know what they'll do here. Looks like they're going to leave her in, just talk to her and let her work through it. So
There's one runner on, no outs here, in the bottom of the second inning. That one's hit hard to second base and thrown out at first. That will advance the runner. And she gets the job done, doesn't she, JR?
Yeah, certainly.
And that brings number 25, Maylin Wheeler. One of those count. It is a beautiful Sunday afternoon for softball here in Hastings, Nebraska. As the wind seemed to switch directions. Here's the bunt. Gonna go foul. But the flags were pointing north for a south wind, but they switched directions, now they're pointing south. So maybe let's bring on some more deep balls, maybe over the fence.
Yep. I think we've only seen one home run all weekend on this field, so
Yep.
might give us a chance for a couple more.
At least help out some deep shots. Is there a strike? Maybe. Would you think the outfield would adjust too? You know,
Oh yeah,
would they back
adjust.
up a little bit?
They'll back up a little bit, adjust.
First couple days, I'd assume they'd come in, or at least left
Yep.
field would.
Yep.
Quite a ways. This one was hard coming from the south. Really messed with that ball when it got in the air. So here's a hard hit to right field. Gonna go foul. Not able to get caught by the second baseman.
Good effort, though, by that second baseman to get over there and at least have an attempt to make that play.
That's
A
right.
long ways to get over there.
His count stays 1-2 for number 18, Sarava Bowden. Runner at second. And that one's fouled off into the backdrop. Count will stay 1-2. That one's a little low for a ball. 2-2 is the count now. As here comes the talky guy, coming up right now. Getting some background noise. And it's 2-2 is the count. Now it's hit towards third base. Hold the runner at second for a while, but she will advance.
No, overthrow at third. Nope.
Good.
Runner stays at third.
Good help side there by backing up the throw rather by the left fielder. Otherwise, I think that batter probably would have went home.
Yep.
And that brings up the ninth batter, number 4, Kayla Penny.
Here's the pitch.
Oh, and
Be
the dirt
in
gets
dirt.
past the catcher. She'll take home and she'll be there safe. So Polk County extends their lead to 2 after that steal. And that brings up, well, number 4, Caleb Pinney, is still batting here with a 1-0 count. 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2.
Good pitch right there.
Yep, got her swinging and kept it away from her as well. So
Yep.
very effective.
Now it's in for strike 2. That was a good place pitch.
Yes, yep.
Down on the bottom right of the plate. Swing and a miss there for strike 3 and out 3 in the bottom of the second inning. We'll take a quick break and be back for the top of the third as Polk County extends their lead to 2. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got number 6 for the Crush, Jay Harsh at the bat, and she's going to be safe at first, and that's a nice bunt.
Yeah, great bunt right there. Just kind of put it in the middle of the pitcher and the third baseman, and just wasn't all that great communication there.
And,
Get
Probably
there.
look for another bunt here, potentially.
or if Tom was coach, he would have Landry Luce learn how to slap hit.
Yep, good left-hander, speed.
And so what's the benefit of slap hitting?
Because you're
Rather
already
than
your
running.
momentum is already going. You start in the back of the box, and as that pitch is coming in, you're taking 2 or 3 steps forward, depending on your footwork, and your momentum's going. You just turn to the right, and you're going down to first base. So,
A lot quicker.
yep, yeah. I mean, you're talking about split seconds here with hits and the throws and everything. I mean,
Yep.
you're 60 feet away from home plate, and if you can give yourself a head start by starting in the back of the box, even if it's just 2 or 3 steps,
Yep.
a lot of those fast girls can get up top speed just
3 or 4.
3 or 4 steps.
0-2 count, so she won't be bunting here. Runner at first, no outs. Nebraska Crush has to get out of this 2-0 deficit.
Shows bunt again, pulls back, gets 2 strikes.
Interesting choice to try to bunt there.
Yeah.
If she would have tipped that, it would have been
And been an out.
out 1, but she didn't. 1-2's the count. And she didn't bunt on that one. Swung and hit it to first. We'll be out there.
Still advance a runner, though. That's
Yep.
what you need to do in that situation.
Yes, sir. In a 2-0 game, that's exactly what you need.
And that brings up number 7, Kay Harsh. She's playing left field.
Yeah, I've only seen that bunt on a second strike work once. That was actually against the Wayne Dirt Devils back in 2010 or so.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of foul balls coming with bunts.
Yep. Yep.
As runner steps on the brakes, goes back to second. A lot of practice going to that button.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You have to have a girl that's pretty confident with it, too.
Yeah, if you ever have any hesitation or pull back, it just goes foul or pops up. And
Yep. You're out.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of like pop-up type bunts this weekend as well.
Yeah.
As there's a hit down third base line, going to go foul. So 0-2 is the count. 4. Looks like number 7, K. Harsh. One out here in the top of the third. Crush trying to lower the steps. Says here's a hard hit to right field. Gonna drop a foul. Just
foul.
barely.
Yep, just foul.
A couple feet in, and that would have been a base hit. Probably would have scored one. Would have been close anyways.
Right idea in that situation, though.
Yep.
0-2 stays the count. And as the runner steps on the brakes again.
Boy, she's got some good breaks, too.
Yeah. Leaving quite the divot marks out there between
Yep.
second and third.
Yeah.
1-2 is the count.
Definitely can switch directions pretty quick.
Yes, that is Jay Harsh out there running. There's a hard hit towards shortstop. Throwing out at third. She'll step on the brakes again. Ooh.
Getting a little bit of a pickle there and get out.
So, good heads-up play there by the shortstop to third to get the lead runner out.
Yep, that's the experience there with this team here, with the Slammers. So
Yep. As we said, this Nebraska Crush team is all 16 and under, completely 16 and under, and the tournament is combined 16 and 18 and under, Class C. They're playing here, but they're one of the last 3 teams alive.
yep,
So they're doing something right, and they're young. That one's in the dirt. 1-0 is the count for number 17, Paige Wright.
Here's the pitch. Be just outside.
That was a good placement, though.
yep, it was.
Almost caught it.
Good framing by the catcher there. She does a real good job of that, too. So that's one thing you've seen this weekend is a lot of just really solid catchers.
This catcher is number 11, Mae Valish.
There's a good hit.
That's going to stay in fair. Balled by the right fielder. So the runner will advance to third. She's going to hold up there. 2 outs. That brings up number 8, Hannah Schalt.
Got a courtesy runner in
For the
catcher.
pitcher,
Pitcher.
looks like.
Okay.
As the catcher's at the plate now. Gonna try to hit in a run. As runners are at the corner.
Should see this runner from on first base move to second fairly quick here.
Getting to 2 runners in the scoring position. 1 base hit. Will score 2 after she steals, if she elects to.
Yeah, she didn't go.
Caught the inside corner of the plate, and that was a really good pitch. That would have been hard to hit off. It would have been inside of her hands.
Yep.
I'm just interested to see if that catcher makes the third down to second like she did last time, or if she'll hold back.
Right.
That's a nice hit to left field. And you got to be thinking, if you would have sent the runner that first pitch,
Yep. Yep.
that she would have probably at least attempted to score there and probably would have made it.
Yep, she definitely would have been on third, possibly at home.
Good job by the header, though, to hit that gap right there.
Yep, that'll score one, which can't complain about that. And that brings up number 14, Emily Berglund, the third baseman with runners on first and second. That's hit hard to center field. That's up, though.
Yep, definitely catchable and good catch by the center fielder.
Now to retire the inning. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the third as the Nebraska Crush bring the lead or deficit within one. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. So we got the semifinals of the consolation bracket for the state championship tournament. Number 17, Paige Wright still pitching here for the Crush. Up the bat, number 11, May Valish. Valish hit a single her first at bat. Looking to do that again. Get on back here early. She fouls that one in the backdrop. What kind of difference does it make having a leadoff batter that pretty much always gets to the bag compared to one that you just semi and doesn't, you know?
It's a huge game changer. If you can get a girl on the bag first batter of an inning, I mean, it just helps you out so much more. You can get runners moved around. If you've got bunters, I mean, that's typically what we try to do is get at least somebody bunted around, but got to have the girls that can put a bunt down like that right there as well. Yeah, a little late, probably I mean, she went right back at the pitcher there. Just too close to the pitcher there to make an easy play at first. But yeah, it's always nice to have that leadoff hitter get on base.
Yeah, but it does definitely helps them out as she gets out there.
Got a towel or something in her pocket that's sticking out.
As the pitcher has an orange towel in her back pocket that seems to be a little against the rules. You know anything about that one, Tom?
I don't know anything about that one. She's
Maybe
still got that back there, though.
Maybe it's just hanging out too far.
Yeah, that could be. Not sure what.
That brings up number 5, Jessie Noble.
Not sure what. Oh. Okay. Yeah, can't hang to the side. If it hangs to the side, the batter sees it. Could confuse them a little bit. I mean, you got the yellow ball or the optic yellow ball, and
Gotcha.
then that orange towel.
All right, yep. Makes sense. As it counts 1-0 here. And she does have it tucked in the middle of her pants now.
Yep.
And there's a strike. 1-1's count. So what I wonder if an ump would be, or excuse me, a coach would be able to come out and rule that and take that out that just occurred there.
Yeah, if she's using it to dry her hand off or something like that. I mean, obviously there's no wet grass or rain, but seen pitchers, their hands get sweaty.
Yep.
And they, instead of rubbing dirt on it, they'd rather dry it off a little bit. But, right.
Gotcha. As there's a pop up to second baseman and caught for out number 2. That'll bring up number 14, Sadie Sunday. Polk County only leads 2-1 here. As there's a foul ball into the backstop. 0-1's the count. Two outs here. As number 14, Sadie, is batting. She's the catcher for the Slammers. No one on. There's the pitch. That's hit hard to right field. That'll bounce. She'll make the first on that one.
Good job by the hitter there just to put it in that gap. Put it short.
Get on base.
hit.
Extend this inning for the Slammers. And that brings up number 7, Kristen Reister. As there's strike 1. Right down the middle.
Good pitch right there.
Almost feel like that was kind of a ball that could have sent that one over the net.
Yeah, it looked like a meatball down there. Could have.
As there's a swing and a miss.
Yep. She wanted that one back. She wanted that previous pitch, I think, there.
Yeah, I think the first one was kind of a change up, pretty slow, and came back with a fastball.
Yep.
So kind of threw her off the speeds there. That brings up 0-2 count. And that one's a little bit high. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Number 10, Trinity Bowden on deck. That one's a little bit outside for ball 2. .22 is the count. With the runner on first base. That one's popped up, gonna hit
Yeah,
crow's
the
nest
rope
here.
back.
Oh, didn't quite make it. But as an interesting warm-up pitch. Not warm-up, but like
Wind up.
wind-up.
Yep.
Number 17, the pitcher, Paige Wright.
Yeah, it definitely throws batters off sometimes. And good batters not going to pay attention to it, but
Seems like every pitcher I see has something a little different
yeah,
with their wind-up.
yep, yeah. They all have their own things they've picked up over through different coaches or watching TV, watching softball on TV. But this one looks like, definitely a little different than most.
You think these wind-ups help with as foul ball comes and hits the crow's nest?
You know the way I look at it anymore is if it helps that girl get that pitch across the plate or be a better pitcher, I'm not going to object to it. I always worry about them losing a little bit of power coming off the mound there, but
I see.
if it helps them out, it's entirely up to them. I'll let them do whatever they want out there.
Yep. However it suits them. That one's popped up again.
This one got to the roof, didn't it? About got JR here.
Yeah.
Is
Just off to my right.
Reister's really trying to beat us up here. Full count. 1 on first base. Polk County trying to extend their lead.
I think they'd send their runner right here on first base.
They do.
Well,
Yep.
Swing and a miss, though.
Yep.
And that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break. No score on the bottom of the third. That'll bring up top of the fourth. There's a 1-0 count here as we got the drone crew up there. 1-0 count here at Hastings, Nebraska. One-on-one's count for number 1, Emma Jopa. That one's a foul ball. Our clock shows just under 25 minutes remaining in this one. 1 and 2 is the count.
Winner will be advancing to the state championship. Now, don't get confused. They will have to win 2 games. Whoever wins this game will have to win
That's right,
2
JR.
games.
Plus, they get a little bit of a break between this one and the next game, and the other, Wayne Red Devils have been able to sit out for a game or 2 and get some water, get some food, and all that stuff. So yeah, it gets. You come back from a loser's bracket. It's a long ways back.
There's a hard hit down the third base line, kind of bobbled by the left fielder, but she'll stay at first. And yeah, so today for the Polk County, they started early today at 8 a.m. and they've played since then. Non-stop games.
Yep.
So this is their 4th game in a row, and they win this one and go on to win the championship. They'll have to win 2 more. Non-stop. Well, I guess a little break between us. Here's a pop-up to left field.
Should be easy.
She kind of bobbles that one,
Yeah,
but
she did.
either way, she gets it in. Outs and out there.
I've seen over the years several teams come back from the losers bracket. Actually saw a team lose on first game Friday night, worked their way back on Saturday, played all day Sunday,
Really?
and ended up and then playing 2 championship games back to back. I mean, it was pretty
Wow.
impressive to see that team. It was St. Paul's who it was.
Oh, yeah?
That's been, of course, probably I think 2008, 2009, somewhere in there, when my older daughter was still playing ball.
That'd be kind of like a Mean Green type of.
Oh yeah, probably a little more.
A little more challenging, as
Little
this
more
is the
challenging,
state
yeah.
tournament
Yeah.
and a double elimination tournament. And there's a ball, 2-0 count.
Yeah, I don't remember how many games they ended up having to play on Saturday and Sunday, but definitely was an impressive feat.
For sure.
That was for a Class B tournament that year.
That one's in for a strike. So they moved on to the Nationals then.
I'm not sure what all they did after that. I doubt they went, but it was, again, pretty impressive though.
Yep. 2-1's the count. And there's a hard hit to third base. Good catch by the third baseman, and she's going to be caught the runner.
Great play right there by
going
the
to
third
second.
baseman.
She didn't seem like she even wanted to try and go back.
No, she didn't. She just kind of hang her head now, just like, oh man.
So that retires the top of the 4th. And we'll take a quick break and bring it back for the bottom. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As the Polk County Slammers getting ready to bat. That one's a little bit high. They're looking to extend their lead. They're only up by 1 now. Number 10, Trinity Bowden up to bat. That one's well inside for ball 2. There's foul ball on the backstop. 4 out of the 5 infielders wearing a mask to cover their face. Is there any rules on that?
Nope, no rules on it. It's purely up to each girl. If they want to wear a mask, they definitely can, but they don't have to.
Even the pitcher?
Even the pitcher. Yep.
There's a fly ball to first base. She made the catch on that one for out number 1.
Yep, just had to take a couple steps to the left, and she had that one. No, the mask thing is purely a preference thing. You know, that few years ago, I thought they were going to make it required, but you know, I haven't seen that yet. But you know, I've seen some girls get hit pretty hard in the face with a ball coming off a bat, even a ball coming on a throw.
Really?
Deflected off the top of the glove and
Yep.
broke some teeth out.
They'll probably wishing they wore a mask that day.
Yeah, yeah.
There's
know.
swing and a miss.
I know the sporting goods store in town that day sold a lot of masks. So after that happened,
They were in pretty good business.
yeah, they were.
So 0-2 is the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. With 3, Taylor Carlson up to bat. Someone's high and away.
Especially the girls that just had some had braces on or anything like that. The parents said, you know, you're wearing a mask from now on.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of times that's what you see is the parents say, no, you need to wear a mask. And that it's a good safety thing.
That pitch is off the inside of the bat. Foul ball.
Good effort, though, there by the catcher. Almost got there.
As I don't know how much I'd want to take my daughter to the dentist saying that she got hit in the
No.
face with a baseball or softball.
No, wouldn't be good, especially with with the orthodontic work and all that.
Can't imagine one of these hitting you
Oh,
right off a
there's-
bat.
There's nothing soft about it.
Nope. And as there's strike 3 for out number 2. I'm bring on number 25, Maywallen Wheeler. With 2 outs. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 1.
Definitely seems like Paige is getting a lot stronger through this game. She's
Continues to rattle away strikes and outs here.
Yep.
Surprisingly, haven't seen another pitching change from the Crush. They really like to change their pitches around, but Paige is doing good so far after that first couple innings. Only let 2 runs go by.
Yep.
0-2 is the count. Two outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That one's a little bit high. Loser of this goes home. Winner of this will go up to the championship game against the Wayne Dirt Devils. Mind you, the Dirt Devils are undefeated, so this winner of this will have to win 2 games to win the championship. As here's a shot to left field. Will drop. So good single there by Wheeler. She'll take second base as an overthrow to first.
One thing about this game so far, there hasn't really been, I don't think, any, whether it's just been drop balls coming from advanced spaces and stuff like that. It's just been hitters hitting gaps and stuff like that.
That's right, not a whole lot of errors. And here comes number 18, Sierra Bowden. Sounds a little inside. When you get to the state championship, Class C, with the last final 3 teams, these teams are near perfect on the defense and the offensive side. So,
Yeah, you definitely don't see a lot of errors at this level.
no one's well inside there.
I think you've seen one error in this game here. Overthrow from catcher to second.
Yep,
Trying to pick a player off.
that was right away. You probably think the nerves going a little high.
Yep.
Ooh, that one's going to hit her.
That one had to hurt.
She'll take her bag.
Get up and walk off and walk it off and coach she's okay, tell the umpire she's okay, and be ready to go.
I guess
So,
the one biggest thing, the one biggest thing I've seen, and it's not even really an error thing, it's just outfielders taking their first steps forward instead of backwards, and then balls get over their heads.
Yeah, you definitely want to do a drop step first and then go after it. Make a read on that ball, see where it's going.
well, that's probably kind of changed since yesterday and Friday too. Is
With the wind.
the wind's really shifted. It's not really blowing hard right now, but last couple of days coming hard from the south, so the wind really blew it in.
Yeah, definitely, and holding balls up in the air. And
Yep. Kind of screwed with the outfielders there, but there were some really good catches. At least here on field 1. As the infield meets in the middle, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. That brings up number 4, the bottom of the order, Kaylee Penny. Page stays in the game. 2 balls, no strikes.
new batter, you get that?
Yep, so no balls, no strikes here as the last batter got hit by a pitch. And no one's in there for strike 1. There's a hard hit to right field. That'll drop fair, just barely. And that'll score 1. And she'll round third and stay there. So an RBI double. That'll advance the runner to third. And that'll bring up number 11 at the top of the order, May Valish.
That ball barely just snuck in. That was a good hit right there.
It sounds like there's a home run over on field 4.
Got a 14 and under consolation game going on there right now.
Score's tied 7-7. Here's a shot to second, and she'll be thrown out there. So that'll retire the inning as Polk County gets a run, extends their lead 3-1. We'll be back for the top of the 5th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Polk County Slammers are taking on the Nebraska Crush. Polk County has a 3-1 lead over the Crush, as they need to score 2 here, as there's just under 9 minutes remaining. So they got to get something going here. This could very well be the last inning. And here's a shot to shortstop. Good catch by the shortstop for out number 1.
Where are we at in the lineup there?
Oh, this would be batter number 2, it looks like. And that's, yep, number 2, Landry Luce, batter number 2. Yeah, she is at second base, playing for the Crush. Here's the pitch.
There's your slap.
There it is, yep.
Yep, footwork.
Just like you were saying.
Yep.
She opted not to do that when someone was at first base. Is that a...
It's
Interesting call, I guess.
yeah, it is. I would have been using. Now she's choosing not to. She's starting up towards the front of the box.
Looking at bunt here. That's a decent bunt, but not hard enough.
Oh, she's
She-
safe.
Yep, ball dropped.
Yep.
Oh, runner at first. That brings up number 7, Kay Harsh, with 1 out. She's the tying run at home plate. Needs to get on base. No one's in there for a strike. 0-1 count.
You know, on that slap hitters, they also, depending on how advanced the girl is, they can adjust to the defense. If the defense moves in like they're going to bunt, they'll hit it over the head of the infield, and
Yep. Interesting.
yeah, and then if the outfield's moving in to catch that, then they'll go over the outfield's head. Seen a lot of girl in Columbus do that several years ago too. She mastered that at a pretty early age, about 12 and under. So got it out at first.
We'll advance the runner to second. So the slap hit has quite the different varieties
Yeah, yeah,
and a lot of
definitely.
options.
Yeah, lots of options with it.
So you can master that. As the infield meets in the middle, coach comes out. Looks like you think probably he knows the time's probably running down a little bit.
Yep, he's taking a little time off the clock.
He's gonna go talk to his infield, make sure this is the last inning.
Make sure his pitcher's all right, which she seems to be okay.
I like how the Polk County Slammers don't come within 6 feet of each other.
Right. They do a pretty good job of social distancing out there.
Yep, respect those 6-foot guidelines.
Yep.
As this brings up probably Nebraska Crush's last out. So they are down 2. Number 17, Paige Wright up to bat. No one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch there, just kind of down and away, but in there for a strike.
Oh, one's the count. Runner at second, 2 outs. Crush need to get something together here. That one's just inside. Good kind of curveball there.
Yep. A little bit of movement on there.
One on one's count.
Just a little bit outside there.
Two balls and 1 strikes for Paige Wright. That's hit down the third base line, going foul. Full count here for Paige. This is a big at bat. Base runner on third. And that one's hit towards shortstop.
Ooh.
Right underneath her glove.
Scores 1 run. Tying runs on first.
That brings up number 8, Hannah Schalt. It'll be a. Oh, now I can't remember. Gee whiz, the base runner coming in.
Oh, the courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner for the pitcher, Paige Wright. She did her job there. And Hannah Schalt to the plate.
Yeah, was it Taryn? Number 3.
Yep, number 3, Taryn Flood, is running on first. That one's in there for a ball. Number 14, Emily Berglund on deck. That's a hard hit. Not to the second baseman. And that'll retire the inning. We'll check how much time's left remaining. 2 minutes left. So that should be just about it.
Yep, should be it.
We'll take a quick break and we'll be back here for the bottom of the 5th. But that should be it, as Polk County should hold on to win 3-2 over Nebraska Crush. And we're back here. As the Crush banking on a couple pop flies with just about a minute left remaining. That one's going to be a ball. Coach for Polk County could just tell her pitchers does not even swing here. Doesn't swing for that one. That one's a little high. So 2-0 is the count.
That would honestly seem like a good strategy, though. Just basically have them stand up there.
Yep.
That one's in there for a strike. 2-1's the count. And there goes our timer up here.
It's not the official, but it's pretty close.
That one's high. 20 minute down there. And there it is.
There's the ball game.
So Polk County advances, and they will play Wayne at Dirt Devils after the crew comes out and clears the field, gets it ready for the championship game for the Class C State Championship. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for that one. And welcome to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the Class C Nebraska State Championship game going on right now between the Polk County Slammers and the Wayne Dirt Devils. Going back, the Wayne Dirt Devils are, let's see here, 1, 2, 4-0, looking to make it 5-0 on the tournament and win the state championship. And they started their day off Friday at 4:30 against the Bullets. They won there. Then they took on Lawrence, beat them, and then they took on McCook Forest, beat them. Then they played the Nebraska Crush, who were also undefeated. They were 5-0 at the time, and they won there. So they've been doing good, and they are not quite sure, but it looks like number 6 is leading off, and she is on the Wayne Dirt Devils. So the Devils are the away team, and Polk County Slammers are home. Batting first, number 6, Rochelle Hobbs. Count is 1-0. Two 2-0 now after that ball. Got to think here for the starting hitter. You want to start off here? Get on bag.
Yep,
know?
get on the bag there. Got a strike there. Caught the corner of the plate.
The Wayne Dirt Devils would have to lose 2 games in a row to lose their
Another strike.
the 2-2 count here to not win. Polk County has to win 2 games here to win the championship.
Swing and a miss there.
And there's an out. So there's the first out for Polk County Slammers. Pitching today, number 7, Kristen Rystrom. Catching is 80 Sunday. Playing first base, May Valish. Second base, Trinity Bowden. Here comes the pitch. As that one's grounded back to the first baseman, thrown to first, and out number 2.
Good play by the pitcher. Snag that ground ball, throw it over to first.
Playing third base for the Polk County Slammers, number 5, Taylor Carlson. And shortstop, Josie Noble. Left field, Sierra Bowden. Center field, Kaylee Pinney. And right field, Maria Wheeler. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning, as that one's in the dirt for ball 1. Number 18, Kendall Dore. Hitting now with 2 outs. Trying to start him off here with 2 outs. Get a 2-out rally going maybe, you know. As that one's a ball. 2-0's the count here. And that one's hit towards third base. Picked up by the third baseman and not going to be out at first.
Kind of bobbled by the third baseman, and then another mishandled ball by first base. So she's on for
As
you all right?
the Dirt Devils bat now. Good start so far for the Polk County on defense. That's number 4, Michaela McManageable. Up the bat with the batter on, runner on first. 1-1's the count. And there's a swing and miss. Good changeup by the pitcher. Pitcher for Polk County is Kristen Rystrom.
Hit by a pitch there, and
Now up for the Dirt Devils is the 5th batter, number 14, Hope O'Reilly. She's got runners at first and second. Going to maybe driving a run. Give her team the early lead. That one's a little bit low for a ball.
Runner on second thought about going to third, but changed her mind pretty quickly after the catcher came up ready to throw.
That one's in there for a strike. 1-1's count now. For Riley. And that one's fouled off.
One home run today.
That brings the count 1-2. Here goes the 1-2 pitch. 2 outs here in the top of the first.
Swing and a miss. Tire the side.
And that'll be top of the first inning. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the first. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. Ooh, that one's way inside. Almost got the hitter there, JR. That was
Yeah.
a little bit wide.
Yep.
Actually, it did. Called dead ball. She'll take her bag. That brings number 5, Josie Noble, to the bag. Noble's playing a shortstop here.
Here's a pitch. That'll be a bunt. Third baseman. Oh, missed it. Throw first by the pitcher will not be in time. Throw back to second. Almost got her, but not in time either. So runners safe at both bases. So runners on first and second with no away.
As a chorus of O's from the crow's nest here. That was a close play there at second, but she dropped the ball, so she was safe. On one's count.
Little dribbler, dude. Third baseman. Third base will
She's
not
safe there.
be in time.
So all safe, bases loaded, no outs here. And Polk County off to a good start. This is interesting. That brings up number 7, the fourth batter, Christiana Rystrom. That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch right there.
And bases loaded while you're gone, Tom, and looking a little scary here for the Dirt Devils. As that game break must not have treated them the greatest.
No, sometimes that happens. You get that game or two off, and you come back and a little flat.
Oh, 1-2 count there.
Especially with the Slammers getting I mean, they've got pretty big momentum coming out of that last game. And
Yep. Won that game 3-2, and there's a ball inside. 2-2 is the count now for Christiana Rystrom. Bases loaded, no outs. Gotta be thinking here, if you're Dirk Devils, you gotta get the strikeout to keep a run from scoring. Pretty much anywhere else on the field, unless thrown home, got the force there, we'll score a run. So the infield's probably thinking go home here.
Yep, definitely go home.
2-2 is the count. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3.
Good pitch right there.
So that's just about the best that could happen in that situation for the Dirt Devils. As the pitcher for them is Nikki Feltig. One of those count now. Bases loaded. Quite the gap in between second base and shortstop here. As that one's hit right to second base, she'll throw to first and get the out there. 1 run will score. Runners at second and third here, 1 out, or excuse me, 2 outs. So play's got to go to first base right here, right? I mean, force out there. So
Be the smart, easy play.
yep. That brings up number 3, Taylor Carlson, to the plate, and we'd like to take this time to check out our new media pages on Twitter, Central Nebraska 2, and on Instagram, CENTNE Streaming. Go give them a follow. And for live updates from around the fields here, Nebraska State softball on Twitter. 0-1's the count. After that ball, 0-2. Bowden trying to bring in a couple more runs here. That one's a little bit outside for a ball. On deck, number 25, Mara Wheeler. As that one's grounded foul down the third base line. Runners at second and third. There's a swing and a miss for
Great
out
pitch
number
right
3.
there.
So it wasn't all that bad as it could have been, as the bases were loaded with no outs. The Dirt Devils get out of that one. Only 1 run scored there. We're going to keep it here and talk about some of what's going on as the Dirt Devils be hitting in the top of the second. They're down by 1 here. Leading off will be number 7, Brooklyn Crows, the 6th batter, followed by number 12, Logan Miller, and number 2, Nikki Feltig. Out in the field for Polk County, pitching Christiana Rystrom, catching for Sadie Sunday. First base, May Valish. Second base, Trinity Bowden. Third base, Taylor Carlson. Shortstop, Josie Noble. Left field, Sierra Bowden. Center field, Kaylee Penny. And right field, Mara Wheeler. Subs for Polk County are number 17, Chloe Sandahl. Number 6, Zoe Waller. Number 20, Michaela Wheeler. number 18, J.C. Rutherford, and number 2, Emma Jones. As Rystrom's warming up here. Dirt Devils are trailing by 1 as they're the only undefeated team left here. But we're in the state championship game. And brought to you by Central Nebraska Streaming out of Broken Bow. And sponsored by Vero Wireless and the Student Unlimited plan. You ever heard of that over there, JR?
I have.
Yeah, the plan's pretty nice.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Unlimited data with a brand new iPhone. Limited talk and text, doesn't get much better for that for only $10 a month.
Yeah, no kidding.
You could probably afford to get 2 of those, couldn't you, Dane?
I could probably get, I don't know. I'd probably just better keep it down to 1 there. As that's cutting the edge. As there's a swing and a miss for number 7, Brooklyn Crows. And there's a foul ball. 0-2 is the count. Number 12, Logan Miller on deck. Dirt Devils trail 1 here. They're trying to tie it up here in the top of the first. As we got a couple cameramen out there in left field. Sure hope they're not flirting with the left fielder out there.
Yeah, they need to leave her alone out there.
She's trying to play in the state championship game, so both of them are out there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
quite the distraction there.
Yeah, they are. At least they're not flying the drone out there by her.
Yeah.
That's good.
And that brings up number 12, Logan Miller. That ball gets away from the catcher. 1 of those count. 1 out here after the first strikeout. Outfielders are playing pretty far back. I would imagine partly because the winds kind of picked up a little bit, and partly because the cameraman out there, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Got to be within shouting distance. That one's in there for a strike. 1-1's the count. On deck, number 2, Nikki Feltig.
Oh.
Grounded down the
Foul.
third base line, going foul though. 1-2 is the count. 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Dirt Devils trail 2. Or trail by 1, rather.
Right.
I like the pink the umps are wearing down there. Does that mean, does this symbolize a little bit more of a umpire presence than the blue ones, or just what they wear?
That's just what they wear. I believe that's for breast cancer awareness. They have those for October when that comes around, and
See.
just they all like their variety. You've got the blue, the baby blue, the dark blue, the pink, and I'm not sure if they have any others right now. Probably
Sorry to interrupt you really quick. I believe the catcher for Polk County just got hit in the head by the bat from Miller there.
Oh, that's got to be painful. That's what.
Rewind. Just
So, looks like number 12 gets hit in the back of the head with a bat. But, I think she'll be okay as she's got a helmet on. She seems all right. 2-2 is the count. That couldn't have felt good, though. Rattled up a little bit.
no, that's never a good thing when your catcher gets hit.
And there's a shot to shortstop,
Oh.
pretty hard, bobbled a little bit.
Yeah, and she'll make the throw in time.
Way to stick with that. That was a good throw and a good play.
So there's a ground out, and that'll bring on number 2, Nikki Feltig. She's the pitcher for the Dirt Devils. as they trail by 1. No one's in there for a strike. That one's hit. Picked up by the third baseman. Throwing the first. Going to be in time for the out. And that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break and bring it back down for the bottom of the second as Polk County looks to extend their lead over the Dirt Devils. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the Class C state championship game. Probably some nerves going around here. What you think, guys? There's a fly ball to shortstop. Good catch.
Yeah, I would say there is. There's got to be a lot of pressure on the Wayne Dirt Devils to get the win and get out of here with the state championship. But that's they'll keep working on it. I'll guarantee you that they're not going to give up. After watching them play several games, they're a solid ball team.
Yep. They'll stick with him for sure. As that one's a little bit outside for ball 1. One down here. Shows bunt, pulls it back. That's a little bit inside for ball 2. Ooh, that one's well inside. Number 18, Sierra Bowden. Batting here.
Here's a pitch.
That one's just a
It'll be
little low.
for ball 4.
So 4 balls there, and she'll take her bag. That'll bring up number 4, the 9th batter, Kaylee Penny. One out here in the bottom of the second inning as Polk County leads 1-0 over the Dirt Devils. Shows bunt, pulls back, but it's in there for a strike. And out at second, thrown down from the catcher on the stealing Sierra Bowden.
That's a good throw there and good catch by the shortstop and good all the way around there.
So that'll take down 2. 2 outs with Kaylee Penny at the bat. One and 2 is the count now after that strike. And there's a swing and miss for strike 3 and out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down. And that'll retire the bottom of the second. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the top of the third as the Dirt Devils try to tie the game up at 1. We'll be right back. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some state championship softball going on. Batting the Dirt Devils. There's swing and a miss from number 3, Elia Schultz. So 1-1's the count for Elia.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I still think, have these guys gone on the field yet? Get some plays at first. I think the kids would like that.
Yeah, I think they would do.
1-0's the count here. And there's a hard hit right over the second baseman's glove. And number 3, Elia Schultz, will be on, the leadoff batter, and that'll bring on number 6, it looks like. Yep, number 6, the first batting, Rochelle Hobbs. That was really important there for the Dirt Devils to get one on right away.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to help them out this inning, and hopefully they'll get some more action there. Looks like good help going second. Ooh, nope, not quick enough for the double play, but
Got the lead runner out there. Rochelle Hobbs got the fielder's choice. That'll bring up number 5, Tatum Sweetland, with 1 out here in the top of the 3rd.
Here's a pitch. Just outside for a ball.
There it was.
1-0's count for Tatum. And that's a foul ball going down the third base line. No foul. One and one's count now.
Swing and a miss right there for a strike. Wayne trying to get something going here.
Ooh. So 1 and 2's count. Actually, no, struck her out. Number 5, Tatum Sweetland got struck out, and that's 2 outs. So that brings up number 18, Kendall Dory. And caught the right side of the plate for strike 1. To Dory. All one's count. And there's a foul ball for Dory. 1 and 2's count here in the top of the 3rd inning. Runner at first. Third Devils trying to tie the game up.
Trying to get a 2-out rally going here.
That's right. On deck, number 4, Michaela McManigal.
No shot to center field. And it's caught.
And that'll retire. It's top of the 3rd inning. After 3 outs, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 3rd. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. 0-1's count after that strike. No one's hit towards shortstop. Stopped by the shortstop, but not going to be able to grab it and make a play for the out. So should be safe at first for Polk County. And that brings up number 5, Josie Noble.
Well, see, that some pitching coach told me that if you're throwing to the right, you got to scoot left, so you know.
Ooh, a little inside there. Runner goes to second.
Number 11, Mae Valish, to second there.
When I'm on the plate and he's on bases, I just stand back and watch. Oh, he's fun to work. I really do.
One of those count. And there's a hard hit to left field. Gonna drop, gonna break through and hit the net. That'll score 1. And that's a stand-up double for Josie Noble. That'll extend their lead to 2. As here comes number 14, Sadie Sunday. That one's popped up. Center fielder not gonna be able to make the play. It bounces in front of her.
Just hold the runner at third. But
So runners at the corners here, no outs. That brings up number 7, Christina Rystrom. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's inside. Gets past the catcher, and that'll score another run. Advance first base runner to second. One of those count. One's a little bit inside for a ball.
inside again. 3-0 count.
Christina Rystrom up to bat. Probably not gonna swing here. No one's in there for a strike. And she'll walk on that pitch. So runners at first and second, no outs. And that'll bring up number 10, Trinity Bowden.
Looks like there will be a substitution here for Polk County.
So number 10 will come into bat, Bowden. So runner on first and second. That one's inside.
If it gets too much more out of control, you'd probably expect to see a pitcher change by the Dirt Devils.
Yeah, or at least the coach come out and talk to her as there's another ball.
Yep.
She's doesn't count. She's kind of struggling here.
Yeah, she is. She's definitely struggling out on the mound.
That one's inside for ball 3.
Yeah.
All caught the inside corner actually for strike. So 2-1's the count. No one's popped up the right field.
She's got it.
Caught by the right fielder, and whoa, what a throw there.
That was quite the throw there.
Really good throw right there.
From right field into third, but the runner wasn't going either way. That'll bring up number 3, Taylor Carlson. One out here. That one's chopped to shortstop. Not called.
Nothing called on that.
Interference. Seems like the base runner tried to get out of the way, but still almost interference call. But it's not going to be. That'll bring up number 25, Amara Wheeler, with the bases loaded and 1 out. No one's in there for a strike. 1-1's count. Bases loaded here. In the bottom of the third, and this one looks like trouble.
Yep, lots of trouble going on here.
There's a swing and a miss.
Oh, she
Foul
worked.
tip.
She worked her way out of that last inning pretty good too. Maybe she needs just a little pressure on her. To,
Yep. Kind of gets her going.
Yep.
The first inning, the bases were loaded with 0 outs and only 1 run scored. So good defense behind her and keep the damage to minimal. 2-1. Excuse me, 0-2's count. There's a hit towards shortstop. She'll pick it up, pitch it to second. She'll get the out there, but that'll run a score. So runners at the corners, 2 outs, and scores 4-0 for Polk County. Quite the noise going down the stairs.
Umpires probably headed home, dropping their, letting their bags fall down the stairs, so or dragged down the stairs.
Yep. There's a swing and a miss. And as base runner will steal second with no throw down. That one's a little bit right on the inside corner for strike 2. Now it's a little bit high and outside for ball 1. Now one's chopped towards shortstop, picked up, bobbled it a little bit. So another run will score. And you got to think the base runner going from second to third is kind of screwing with her a little bit.
I would think so a little bit too.
That was the
Just
third hit to her, and both of them kind of.
It's definitely, you know, it's clean, but it's just bothering her just a little bit there on that short.
Yep.
Get the pitcher a drink here.
It's hot out there, guys. Cloud cover is there, but humidity levels are high. It's hot. As Dirt Devils trail 5 here in the bottom of the third inning. Just over 30 minutes remaining in this one. That one's in there a little high. Number 4, Kaylee Penny up to bat.
Ooh, another one inside there. Another one inside. Missing that inside corner. She catches a lot of those, though.
Yep. She likes hitting those corners.
Yep.
And her pitches is 3-0 count here now. That one's going to hit the corner.
Yes, sir.
3 balls, 1 strike here. There's a swing and a miss. Foul tip. And they got past the catcher. Full count here.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 4 strike 3. Will retire the side.
So we'll take a quick break as 4 runs went through in the bottom of the 3rd inning to extend Polk County's lead to 5. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As we got championship state softball. 0-1's the count here. Number 4, Michaela McManigal up to bat. And as the Dirt Devils are down by 5.
Got quite a bit of work to do before they get caught back up here.
That's right, as the count's 1-1. They're looking for a big inning. They need it. As last inning, Polk County scored 4. There's a swing and miss for strike 2. That was a nasty changeup.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I probably could have swung twice at that one.
Yep. Swing, spin around, and swing
Yeah,
again.
Exactly. If I didn't fall over.
Yeah. That was a little outside. 2-2's the count here for Michaela McManigal. I'm expecting to come inside with this pitch here, as it went outside on that one. Looks like they're going outside again. That one gets tipped. And as JR said, 2-2. And that one's in the dirt for a ball.
Full count here. That's
Way to fight for McManigal. That's a big out for both teams. And there's a swing and miss. Number 1, and that brings up,
pretty good drop ball, looked like there.
it was, brings up number 14, Hope O'Reilly. That one's a little bit outside.
If Polk County does win this game, as they are up 5-0, we will have another game after this, as they were in the losers bracket.
Would be Dirt Devils' first loss, so
This is a true double elimination tournament, so they would play another game as the count is 2-0 here. Both balls outside. No one's right in there for a strike.
Polk County lost to the Cozad Classics before they had to battle their way back, up to the championship.
2-1's count. No one's hit. The shortstop, pretty slow.
ooh, she
Gonna
saved.
make it.
Yep.
So 1 out, runner on first. That brings up number 7, Brooklyn Crows. Brooklyn's trying to advance the runner here. Get on base herself. Set up another couple runs here, as they need everything they can get. Down 5 after 3. This is the top of the 4th. That one's fouled off left. So 0-1's the count. That one's hit hard at the right field, gonna be foul. Ooh. They're all right over there. Was pretty close to hitting one of the fans. 0-2's the count for Crows. One and 2 after that ball. One out here. No one's going to be outside for ball 2.
Definitely paying a lot of attention to the runner on 1.
They are being stingy with her,
Yep.
trying to keep her from advancing any bases. And that one caught the corner for strike 3.
Went down looking there.
That'll bring up number 12, Logan Miller. That one's outside for ball 1. That one's outside as well. 2 balls, no strikes for number 12, Logan Miller.
Right up the middle there.
2-1's count. Runner on first, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. 23 minutes remaining on our clock. That one's hit third base. Going to be thrown to second. Going to be in time, though. And that'll retire the side. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 4th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got championship softball, Class C state. And there's a swing and miss. It looks like Polk County lead by 5 here. They're batting. And that's an out at first.
Ground ball hit the shortstop. Good play by the shortstop to make the throw to first. 1 down. Dirt Devils look just a little bit flat out there right now.
Yep, they're kind of slumped. I feel like they knew that they have to lose 2 times here. And
Yep.
here's a shot to shortstop, gonna bounce. And
Throw is made in time.
good play there by the shortstop.
And the first baseman, good stretch to scoop that in there.
After 2 pitches, there are 2 away.
Yep. Kind of appears that that's what they rely on is their defense to back up their pitcher.
That gives momentum on offense.
Yep. Their pitcher's just been struggling a little bit.
There's a pop up to second base. Now we'll retire the side.
Yep. That was
So 3 up, 3 down.
3-pitch inning.
3-pitch inning. Yep. It was pretty quick.
So we'll go to the top of the 5th. We'll be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as 3 up, 3 down on 3 pitches in the bottom of the 4th there. Struck out Polk County as there's strike 1, pitch 2, number 2, Nikki Feltic. 0-1's the count.
Wayne's really got to get the bats going if they want to have a chance in this game at least.
And that one's fouled off to the backdrop. 0-2's the count. Championship game here. Class C state. As that one's just a bit outside for a ball. 1-2's the count now. Here's a 1-2 pitch. That one's cracked high to right field. And will be caught by the right fielder for out number 1. That'll bring up number 3. Alea Schultz to bat. And after Alea, that'll bring up the top of the order in Rochelle Hobbs.
Yeah, just got a little too far underneath that ball there. Other than that, it's a well hit ball.
Yep, I heard. Watching baseball back in the day quite a bit when the Royals were good, and not a whole lot doing for them now, but 1-0 count there. I heard a lot about rolling your wrist after you swing
Yeah.
to keep
yeah.
the ball down.
Yep.
I don't know if that's the same for softball.
They do. Yeah, they do talk about that as well. There's a little bit of, in fact, just read an article about that here earlier this week. So,
'Cause that's foul ball down the first base line.
you got basically two schools of thought: the rolling your wrist and not rolling your wrist, basically. And
Yep.
that it just, a lot of it I think just depends on the girl more than anything.
Yeah.
But
1-1's count.
But definitely you see the rolling of the wrist just helps with the controlling that spin of that ball and everything. There's 2 outs there.
Pop up to the first baseman. 1-1's the count. As Polk County leads 5-0 to the Dirt Devils and looking to spoil first game anyways.
Yep.
Send it into the real, championship game that both of them can win, rather.
Yep.
As basically Polk County is playing to get in the championship game here. And as 0-1's count, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. That one's inside for a ball. One and one. No one on base. Top of the order, Rochelle Hobbs up to bat. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. On deck, number 5, Tatum Sweetland. One and 2 the count. And that one's hit down third base line, gonna go foul. There's only 2 games going on here in the Hastings complex, and it seemed about a couple hours ago, all 7 fields are taken up with games. Went from 22 teams here in the 16 and 18 under class to only 2. So a lot of games going on this weekend, as that's hit to right field.
Looks like trouble. Nope.
Good catch by the second baseman.
Yep. Great catch.
And that'll retire the inning, and that'll bring up the bottom of the 5th.
How much time we have left there, Dean?
Looks like just about 13 minutes.
Okay.
So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 5th inning. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got Championship Sunday, as the Dirt Devils are taking on Polk County Slammers. Polk County leads 5-0, and the Dirt Devils are undefeated, so Polk County have to win 2 games here. This is the top of the 5th inning with about 11 minutes and 30 seconds left, so this should be, this is the bottom of the 5th inning, so this game should go 6 innings,
At least, yep. Especially if Dirt Devils come back in and play defense like they did last time.
Yep. As
Strike there.
yep, caught the outside corner of the plate.
It's called the ones that are sitting next to
I believe that Dane just got blamed for having to go to the second game here, so official scorekeepers.
Yep.
He's calling you out, Dane.
I guess you're not supposed to talk about the EF game, so until it happens. And as I did that earlier today, here we are, Polk County, leading
Up.
by 5.
Leading by 5. Looking to go.
You know, we get paid by the hour, guys.
I wish I did. I don't.
2 and 2 is the count. And that one's popped up to second base. Second base calls it and makes the play.
We may have to change that a little bit to paid by the hour to paid by the game or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you know,
Good catch there by the second baseman.
especially since these games seem to last for way too long. Anyways, 1 out here. Polk County trying to extend their lead from 5. And that one's in there for a strike. Just kind of remembered if the run rule after 5 innings, and this is the 5th inning, if Polk County scores 3, the game will just be ended right there. And there's strike at number 2. And that one's grounded right to the pitcher.
And
And
Good
that'll be
stop
out
there by
number
the
2.
pitcher.
So 2 outs. And that brings up number 3, Taylor Carlson for Polk County.
you know, other than the 4 runs scored in the 3rd inning, it's been a pretty close ball game. I mean, a lot of good pitching, a lot of good defense being
Yep.
played.
If you take out that bottom of the 3rd inning, the score would be 1-0 in favor of Polk. And a lot of defense, a lot of pitching, as Tom said. It's a pretty quality game. Just the bottom of the 3rd inning got out of hand a little bit for the Dirt Rebels.
Devils.
2-0 count here.
Three and 0 now.
Looks like Carlson probably won't swing at this one. Try to get the bag here. And she will. So she'll take first base, and that'll bring up number 25, Mira Wheeler. And that one's just a bit high for a ball. So 1 of those count.
2 outs.
Here, and if you're Polk County, you got to be feeling pretty confident right now.
Definitely. They're sitting good. They're hitting the ball.
Momentum is definitely on their side, to say the least.
You're right, JR. Definitely is on their side.
They lead 5-0, and depending on how this goes, their momentum could carry to the next game, and they could play spoiler. As count is 2-1, with 2 outs here.
Thinking about it right now, they're basically just trying to play spoiler for a perfect record,
Yep.
rather than
That's exactly
championship
right.
right now, anyway.
Yep.
And there, that's pitch to pitcher. Not going to
Save.
be in time at first. Good hustle there by number 25, Wheeler. That'll bring up number 18, Sierra Bowden.
She definitely has a fitting name. She's got some pretty good wheels on her.
Yep. As Wheeler outraced that kind of short hit to first. So runners at first and second, 2 outs. And that one's in the dirt for ball 1. One knows the count.
Strike there.
One and one's the count. Here at 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Time shows just under 6 minutes. And there's a strikeout. So that retires the inning. No runs scored. 2 batters left on base. And we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the top of the 6th inning as the Polk County lead the Dirt Devils 5-0. And here we are, back at Hastings, Nebraska, as this is going to be the Dirt Devils' last chance to score a couple runs here in this one. Now, if the Dirt Devils do end up losing here, won't matter a whole lot as they'll play a whole nother game. And restart it back from the start, 0-0. So 0-1's the count.
Dane's trying to get us kicked out of the booth up here, so.
Yeah, no doubt.
We might have to go hang out with the umpires in the second level. As that one's a little bit out and up. 1-1's the count here for number 5, Tayton Sweetland.
The pitch on the way.
Outside. Yep, she's.
2-1 count. That one's fouled off to the right. 2-2 is the count here as Tatum's really battling here.
Yeah, she is. She's hanging in there.
You know, this is the second batter on the Devils' batting order, so pretty close to the top. Going through their best batters, so pretty good chance to get the bats going here in the top of the 6th. As there's another foul ball down third base line. And this is for sure going to be the last inning, as there's only 2 minutes left. And that one's right, fouled off.
Yeah, she's definitely battling out there, isn't she? She's,
Fouled off a few pitches so far.
yep.
Had three umpires that couldn't tell what the run rule was.
Ooh, right up the middle. No, no.
Seemed like she was a little bit slow out of the box there
Yeah,
as
she
well.
was. Yes, she was.
But she will be out at first. And that'll
Good
bring up,
stop there by the second baseman.
yeah, for sure. That'll bring up number 18, Kendall Dory. Here's, that one gets past the catcher for a ball.
I don't know.
1-0 score. Count here.
Count.
Score is
5-0
5-0 in favor of Polk County. As that one's catching the outside of the plate for a strike.
Good pitch right there. Just caught the outside corner. Good pitch.
Now last week that other team was good. Not supposed to win. You would have thought would have just blown away those games.
Oh, got a piece of that ball. Picked up by the second baseman. Tossed over to the first. Second out there.
And so the Dirt Devils are living on 1 out here. And,
Fourth batter.
yep, it is the, looks like number 4. Yep, fourth batter, Michaela McManigal. And I hate to say it, but it's looking like this game is going to go to another one. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. And that one's foul to the right. Excuse me, left. Third base line, and that's going to be an 0-1 count. One for McManigal. That one's just up and right.
She likes that outside right corner, doesn't she?
Yep. She's caught it quite a few times so far tonight.
Ooh.
That one's right on the right side of the plate.
Right.
Great
Yep.
pitch placement. So it counts 1 and 2. As that one's grounded towards shortstop, picked up, thrown to first, and
Safe.
not going to be quite in time. Good base running there by McManigal. And that brings up number 14, Hope O'Reilly.
Yeah, it's kind of a slow roller. It's a shortstop and didn't charge it real well to get there to make that play.
That brings up number 14, Hope O'Reilly. And there's a swing and a miss. Good change up there.
Yep.
There's a swing and a miss for strike 2.
Oh and 2. Here's a pitch. We swung on and foul.
Oh, foul ball. Foul
Third base
ball.
line.
Count stays 0-2 here with a runner on first. O'Reilly trying to keep this game alive. They got to
Yep.
get 5. That even rhymes, Tom.
Oh yeah, it does.
So
You're,
I
getting,
think
you're,
it-
you're getting pretty good at that.
Yeah, so I think it's got to happen, right?
Oh yeah, it's
It
got to
rhymes.
happen. Got to happen.
It's fate.
Got to have faith.
Yep. That one's a little bit outside for ball 1.
So will we.
And that one's
Ooh.
Just a bit outside as well. So
Yeah.
2-2 count. That was a close pitch, though. Good
It
placement.
was very close. Just a little bit outside.
I mean, they look close, but
At an angle here, but
it's hard to
2
tell.
strikes though to end the game.
Oh, let's untie and tie our shoe.
Pitcher takes a little bit of time to tie her shoe up.
Two outs here in the top of the sixth inning. 2-2 is the count. Runner at first. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that's hit hard to left
Oh,
field. That's
that'll
going to
be-
bounce.
Yep. That'll get the runner on first to third.
And so some bats coming from the Dirt Devils here. Maybe,
Just maybe.
I mean, 2-out rally.
Like I said, you got to have some
5
faith
runs.
there.
Number 7, Brooklyn Crows up to bat. There's the ball for 1. One nose count. And that one's in there for a strike. Right on the right side of the plate there. She's been hitting that all night day long. There's a swing and a miss.
Yep.
That changeup really
Oh, it
just
messes.
get everyone.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, you think 40 mile an hour, 45 on her fastball,
Yeah,
getting up that
somewhere in
far.
there.
and then going down to like 20, 25. I mean,
Yeah, it's quite the change.
1-2 count, and there's a
And
swing and
there it
miss.
is again.
Back-to-back changeup, and that'll end the game. So maybe, a little bit of late hitting there for the Dirt Devils. That'll
Maybe that'll
ignite
be
some
little
hitting
fu-
here for the next game.
Yeah, we hope so. We hope so. I mean, for them, you want to see them. Obviously, they've done well all weekend, and you'd like to see them win it. But I'm sure they'd love to see it. But
Yep.
Polk County, they've had something else for it in mind. So they're
And-
definitely playing good ball.
Yeah, they're going to play the next game here.
Probably take 15 minutes or so off and let them get their lineups in.
Yep, so
and
we'll
then give the girls a little bit of a rest, get some water, get something to eat if they need it.
probably fix up the field a little bit.
Yep.
So we'll take a quick break with them. We'll be back.
And this will be the championship game,
Yes.
no matter what.
Yep. we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As the game right before this between Polka Slammers and the Wayne Dirt Devils ended in a win for Polka County. And as Polk County came from the losers bracket and Wayne Dirt Devils were undefeated, it's a true double elimination tournament, so we have to do one more game. So this is the final hurrah. As there's a hit to right field, gonna drop right between the right fielder and center fielder. And that's a good start for
Polk County.
Yep. As they started early here. May Valish with the hit. Now up, number 5, Josie Noble.
How far away? How far away?
Oh, 1-1 is the count here, and runner on first. Here's a shot to right field, foul territory, and not going to be caught. Foul ball. Number 5, Josie Noble batting here. 1-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt for a ball. No.
For a strikeout.
Caught the bottom of the
Yep.
strike zone there for strike number 3. And that'll retire 1. As that one's a ball.
Runner on first. 1 out.
As that one's in the dirt. So 2-0 is the count. One out here. That one's inside. Just got word that lightning strike 38 miles away from here. We'll be good for now.
Just got to hurry this game along.
Yeah. I mean, we'll take the excuse to get it rolling. 2-1's the count.
If they see lightning strike, we stop the game for 30 minutes.
Yep.
As that one's foul. The rule is, so I'll let Tom explain it here.
So if there's a lightning strike within 10 miles, we'll stop the game for 30 minutes. And then if there's additional lightning strikes, it's an additional 30 minutes after that. So
30 minutes from the last lightning strike. So we're hoping we're not getting any of those. Here's a foul ball, the backstop. Good catch by the catcher there, but off the backstop. Doesn't count for nothing. 2-2 is the count for number 14, Sadie Sunday. Runner on first, 1 out here for Polk County. That one's hit center field. That looks like it's going to drop. Yeah, it will.
Oh.
So there's a single.
Move the runner to 2.
And that'll bring up number 7, Christina Rystrom. Runners on first and second here. That one gets grounded to shortstop,
Oh.
bobbled by the shortstop.
Off her glove.
Runner goes on into home.
And throwing it home. Runner will advance to second as well. So, looks like the shortstop was trying to do a little bit too much, too fast.
Yep. Get that ball first, lady.
That'll
tough.
bring up number 10, Trinity Bowden.
It's tough tough to remember that sometimes, and especially in a situation like this where team that wins gets the championship or champion.
State championship for Class C as a courtesy runner comes in for Christiana Rystrom over at second. That one's inside for a ball. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Nope, just one. 1-on-1's count for Bowden. Runners at second and third. 1 out. Bowden's looking to extend the lead to 3 already. There's a swing and miss for strike 2. Pitch in is number 18 for the Dirt Devils, Kendall Dore. She pitched for most of this tournament for the Dirt Devil, and she did pretty good. 2-2's count after that ball. And that one's fouled off to the backstop as well. So 1 run already scored here on the top of the first. And Polk County trying to make it 3 with the base hit here. And there's a swing and miss for strike 3 and out number 2. That'll bring up number 3, Taylor Carlson. There's a strike. And strike 2. The producer got a little hot downstairs and had to go get himself a snow cone. So hope he's enjoying that over here. Nice and cold. Flavored ice. As that's strike 3. And that'll retire the top of the inning. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the first. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some championship Class C state tournament here. As we're in the bottom of the first inning. Number 6, Rochelle Hobbs up to bat. She's the first baseman. Only ones to count for. And there's the swing and a miss. And as you can imagine, Tom, Christian, Rystrom stays in the game at pitcher.
Yep. She finished strong last game. Pitched the whole, 5-6 innings, and
It was 6. And she pitched a shutout. Here's a shot to right field, and there's
there's a good start by Wayne.
that's a double. Well, let's see. Play it second.
Oh, yeah.
And she'll be safe.
Yep. It's a good way
So-
to start out for Wayne. They definitely, towards the end of the last game, they started getting a few hits here and there. Started manufacturing a little bit, but a little too late in the game.
Yep. And Michelle Hobbs hits an opening double for the Dirt Devils. And that brings up number 5, Tatum Sweetland.
Leaves that first base open right up for her and potentially move her to third base.
On deck, number 18, Kendall Doré, the pitcher.
Oh,
That one-
she goes to third.
As he gets past the catcher there. And this is right in the position you want to be, as they already trail 1 to Polk County. But they're really good scoring position here. No outs. Runner at third.
Now, the big thing that we did, that the tournament director and the crew did today, is they changed the time limit to 75 minutes for the games, and in hopes of getting ahead of the storms that are supposedly rolling in. Oh, there was a great ball hit right up the gut for the J.R. Schaaf
That's
sweet
right.
spot.
Someone's been listening to the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Right between the second base and shortstop, the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot.
Just right up the middle.
Yep.
I think it's worked about every time.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Base hit every time you go up there. That's the pitcher stops it.
Is that why there's that spot out there in center field where it's worn out there, JR? It's been hit up there so many times?
Maybe. I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
That's what I've heard. Is that number 18, Kendall Doré. That's a bat. And there's a swing and a miss from Doré. Also, something the directors did was make it so you can only have the pitchers can only have 2 pitches in between innings after
Yep.
they get their first 5 warm-up pitches to start.
The only reason we bring all that up is there are storms kind of rolling in a little bit to the north of us, and lightning strike, like Dane said, 37 miles away. There's a ball. Again, if we get anything within 10-mile radius, we need to stop the game. So we're hoping that it stays away long enough to get this in.
There's the 1-2 count, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So runner on first, 1 out.
One
That-
run scored.
That brings up number 4, Michaela McMandrel.
And a nice bunt laid down there to third base. She gets on to first, moves the runner to second. Everybody's safe.
Great bunt there, right there, wasn't that?
Oh, it's
JR?
beautiful. What do you think of that, JR?
Just right down the third base line. Couldn't really get any better than that.
No, just kind of a slow dribble, wasn't it?
That brings up number 14, Hope O'Reilly. So we made the reference to O'Reilly Auto Parts, but
No relation, I don't believe.
nope.
I don't think so either.
JR didn't really like that joke I brought up a couple
it
games
was,
ago.
don't get me wrong, it was a nice joke, but I don't see any O'Reillys, but I do see an AutoZone. So that's, yeah,
Did they pay
No
you?
O'Reilly.
Did they pay you to do that ad there for him, JR?
not really. Free advertising, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Here's
yeah.
a shot to shortstop, and she'll make the play for out number 2. That'll bring up number 7, Brooklyn Cruz.
Runners on first and second. Comes the pitch.
And there's a swing and a miss from Cruz. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning as the Dirt Devils look to take the lead. As early 1-1 tie here.
So it looks like our camera crew out there decided to just go back outside the fence there, the home run fence, and not stay inside the field. They
Might have to talk to him about that one here.
They must got a little nervous about balls coming that way.
Might have to go trade him. Jared, how do you feel about going down there and being a man and actually getting some good camera angles on the field?
Drop third strike there and
I don't really
got
know.
the batter out.
Be kind of fearing for your life just a little bit, maybe.
Just a little bit. Those balls do come off pretty fast off the bat, but
I think there's time to get out
yeah,
of the way.
you'd be all right.
You're quick, JR. We saw it.
No,
See your footwork.
So, as our cameraman take a seat out there in the field, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back after this. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some championship softball. Classy has a bunt laid down to the pitcher. She'll pick it up, throw it to first, and she will be out.
Wow. Good throw.
Got the out there.
Way to just get it and get rid of it.
Yep. And that
Yep.
brings up number 18,
Played that bunt really well there.
Sierra Bowden up the bat. And that's one's for a strike. As number 25, Mira Wheeler was the last one up, as she didn't have the wheels as much as that bunt, but earlier on the last game she did. And
Oh,
there's
yeah,
a strike.
She had some good bunts, and she's got
I wouldn't necessarily say it was her wheels. I would just say the bunt was more towards the pitcher than just out in the open.
yeah, that's probably true, JR.
Yeah, but it was a little less great of a bunt there, as there's a swing and a miss for strike 3.
Wow.
So Dory coming in. 2 quick outs here in the top of the second. She's trying to get back to her batting order, trying to get the lead. As here come our camera crew around the side. We'll see if they're going to come a little bit closer to home plate. There's a swing and a miss from number 4, Kaylee Penny.
Camera crew's been doing a great job today, and yes, all weekend.
Absolutely.
Been a lot of great shots, and got a few good ones that could end up on YouTube at some point, or Facebook with
Yeah, for sure.
some balls coming at you, almost hitting the camera.
Yeah.
Got some great shots there. Yeah,
Right.
that retires the side there.
So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the second inning as the Wayne Dirt Devils look to And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska, as cameramen move inside the field.
Towards the infield, anyway.
So, good deal there as we got the bottom of the second inning. And the Wayne Dirt Devils up to bat. Number 12, Logan Miller, batting now. Miller is your right fielder.
Here's a pitch. Be outside, called for a ball. So 2-0 count now.
They can come up to the infield, the dirt. They can basically be right there on the line of the dirt and the grass.
And that one's spiked to shortstop, picked up, thrown to first, and gonna be in time for the out. Good stretch there by the first baseman.
Good throw by the shortstop, too.
And that's good play all around by the defense to get the out there. And that'll bring up number 2, Nikki Fertig.
And I think we got the cameraman in there a little bit closer. Hopefully we can get some good shots here.
Good deal. As
Just have to watch out for some foul balls. Shouldn't be as likely over that area, but
they'll definitely be watching for him.
oh yeah, yeah. At least after the first one, they will be.
Yeah.
Yep. And Tom's told him plenty of stories about, oh, here's a shot to center field.
Ooh, no, almost a great catch by the center fielder. Almost.
Not quite going to make the play,
No.
but keep it a single. And Tom's told him plenty of scary stories about getting hit in the mouth with no mask and
Oh yeah.
just about anything you can think of, as Tom's been in this softball.
For a few years.
Yeah, he's been around. He's getting up there in age, you
Oh
know.
yeah. Not quite old, as old as a few people, but as Eddie. But you know.
Yeah. Eddie's got you beat.
Yeah, he's got me beat.
As there's a strike. 0-1's the count. And
Oh,
there's
another sharp
shot to center field. Good catch by the.
Overthrow.
Overthrown.
Back to first base. Runner was tagging up and out the
So a good catch by the center fielder there. Throws it in, tries to get the tag out at first.
catcher goes out and gets the ball.
Made the hustle play,
Yep.
but overthrew the first baseman. So the runner was not able to advance from first to second, though.
Catcher holder in first though. That was a heck of a play by her.
Yep. And that brings up number, looks like 6. At the top of the order, Rochelle Hobbs. Hobbs hit a double her first at bat. One knows the count here. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch there by Rystrom. Rystrom pitched the entire game last game. And she shut him out, the Dirt Devils. But Dirt Devils have a run here early. As that ball gets past the catcher.
Runner goes to second.
So 2-1's the count here for the hitter.
Run now in scoring
Hobbs.
position.
Yes, sir. She's ready to go. Guarantee you she'll be getting to third as soon as she can.
Yep, 2 outs here, so gonna need to get something going. Any crack of the bat and she should be going. As there's a foul ball, and yep, she was halfway there by the time she realized it was a foul ball, so. Little room for error here as we are in the championship game for Class C state softball. 2-2's the count with 2 outs.
Oh,
There's a pop up to center field.
it might. Oh,
Good catch.
Good catch there.
And so that retires the inning. We'll take this time to thank Viera Wireless for taking us on and
yep. Providing our internet service for us and
student unlimited plan, you know.
Yep.
Get a free iPhone unlimited data, talk and text for $10 a month. It's a pretty good deal.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We're the Central Nebraska streaming out of Broken Bow. You can follow our Twitter at Central Nebraska 2 and our Instagram CENTNE streaming. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for top of the third. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. So we got some state championship softball going on. 1-on-1's count for the Polk County Slammers. That's a shot to left field. Good catch by the left fielder there. Left fielder being Elias Schultz for the Dirt Devils.
Way to just settle under it and make the play.
That's right. So one out here early in the top of the third. Has got a good game going so far. 1-on-1's the score. As number 5, Josie Noble, the second batter for the Polk County Slammers, is up to bat. One of those count. And that was a pop-up. It's a shortstop, and she'll make that play and get the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up number 14, Sadie Sunday, to the plate. Sunday is catching for Polk County.
Had a little bit of run action in the first inning with each team scoring one, but ever since then we haven't really paddled that much.
That's right. Here's the pitch. That's a little bit outside and high. I would assume the pitcher's nerves were a little bit high there in the first inning.
Yeah.
That could have resulted in the runs for both teams. And
Yep.
they kind of settled down here, so they're pitching good.
Both pitchers have. Both pitchers are pitching good.
Yes. As there's a foul ball at the backstop. Count is 1-1.
Overall, it's just been a great weekend of softball.
It has great temperatures,
Yep.
a little bit of wind, but not going to complain. It's been a great weekend for softball here.
Just a bunch of great games. Multiple walk-offs.
Yeah. 1-2 is the count as Eddie pulls up to Crow's Nest here, and we're just talking about how much years you've had in softball. So, yeah, talking about your experience. So.
I just said you were more seasoned than me.
So here's the pitch, and there's a swing and hit down third base line. Foul. 2-2 is the count for Polk County's hitter, number 14, Sunday.
Here's a pitch. That'll be outside for a ball there. So count is full, 3-2, with 2 outs.
Have we finally got him in? Did they?
Here's a pitch. It'll be down low for a ball.
So she'll take her bag there with 2 outs. And that'll bring up number 7, Christina Rystrom.
We, you can tell 'em right here. We'd already told them that, but they just got a little nervous that they got a little nervous.
I'll get them over there.
Okay.
I'll just get them over in between innings.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's the first pitch. That one's high. Catcher thought about a throw down to first there, but holds off.
2 outs. I'd definitely be holding off there.
I mean, if overthrow there, she advances to second, even maybe possibly third.
Right, right.
So really anything coming from the hitter would advance her home. 2-0 count here. And she still down there, but not going to be in time. That was a strike. 2-1's the count now for Rystrom. Rystrom's a pitcher. Some good defenses out of these teams so far.
Definitely.
There's
That's
a foul
foul.
ball.
Up over the backstop there.
We're here in the top of the third inning. 2-2's the count for Rystrom. 2 outs, runner on first. Score is tied 1-1.
Ooh.
And that one's a nice
Strike.
strike there on the outside corner of the plate. And that'll end that side of the inning. We'll take this time to talk about how these teams got here. Starting off with Wayne Dirt Devils. They were the winners of the winners bracket up there.
Yep.
So,
they walked all the way through to the previous game undefeated. So.
Yep, they beat the Bullets first at 4:30 p.m. on Friday. Then they played Lawrence and beat them. Then they played McCook Forest. They also beat them by quite a bit. He kind of was going through this winners bracket kind of ease. And then they took on the Nebraska Crush. That game was pretty lopsided as well. And now and they took on, that made it to the finals
Right.
for them.
Right.
Then we'll go over to the loser side of the bracket as the Polk County are the winner there. They were kind of there all weekend long.
Yep.
Their first game at 8 p.m. Friday night was a win against the Shockwave. But then 3 p.m. today, they lost the Classics. From there, they're in the losers bracket. They played Palmyra that first game, and they beat them. Then they played Fremont, beat them. Then they played the Classics, beat them. Then they played the Bullets, and they beat them. Oh, God, quite a bit with ease.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
beat them at quite a few points every single time. I think it was a run rule just about every game.
Yep. Yep.
Then they played the Crush, and they beat them 10-1 as well. Then they took it to the finals. The Polk County took it to the Dirt Devils in the first game and beat them 5-0. And here we are with the true championship game between the Polk County and the Wayne Dirt Devils. As the first ball is going to be a ball. So 1-0 is the count for Wayne Dirt Devils batter. Looks to be number 5, Tatum Sweetland. She lets that one go by for strike. And that one's hit towards second base. Bob a little bit. Still going to be able to get the out. So, kind of bobbled there for the second baseman. But got the out either way.
Yep. She stuck with it and got the ball over to the first. Nice, easy throw there.
That brings number 18, Kendall Dore, the pitcher for the Dirt Devils. one's just a little outside for a ball. As Fittrig still trying to catch those, Rystrom still trying to catch those outside corners like she does so good in the last game. As there's out number 2. Dory hit to pitcher for another easy out. That'll bring up number 4, the 4th batter, Michaela McManigal. And one in there, just a little outside for a ball.
Here's a pitch.
That one just a little bit outside as well. Great placements for these pitches, though. Like about an inch inside more, and that's going to be a strike on the outside corner. She hits those corners really well, as we've noticed so far. That one's fouled. Good catch by the first baseman. And that'll retire the bottom of the 3rd. So after 3, 1-1 is the score. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with Polk County at bat. And we're back here. As there's a foul ball for strike 1. Here comes the pitch. And there's swing and a miss for strike 2. That one's a little bit inside for a ball. Number 10, Trinity Bowden, up to bat here. 1-2 is the count. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Man, that was a good pitch there.
Yes, it was. Had her reaching and swinging early and everything, didn't she?
Yep. That'll bring up number 3, Taylor Carlson, to the plate. In our championship game here in Class C.
Showing a little bunt there, number 3 is.
That one's in there for a strike. So 0-1. This is the Class C state tournament. This is the championship game. As Polk County beat Dirk Devils last. This is a true elimination tournament. They will have to run it again.
Yep.
So here we are, the second one.
0-2.
Interesting to show bunt with nobody on, but
Yeah, she's got a little bit of speed.
Yeah, I was gonna say whatever works. Here's a pitch. It'll be swung on and
Hard hit to left field.
foul.
Yeah, yeah.
Camera
Keep-
crew would have been a little bit afraid of that one.
Yeah, they would have been nervous on that one there, but they moved to the right over by first base. So Eddie went out and talked to him a little bit, gave him a little bit of words of encouragement. So
Here's a pitch. I'll be called strike 3. Got her looking. 2 away now.
So that brings up number 25, Mara Wheeler. I don't think I'd be too surprised if Wheeler bunts here.
yeah, with her speed.
She doesn't. She watches that strike go by. That one's popped up to the pitcher.
And that's the third out there.
So that retires the top of the 4th. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom. And we're back here at the 2020 Nebraska State Class C tournament. This is the championship game between Polk County Slammers and the Wayne Dirt Devils. That one's a little bit low for a ball. One of those count. That one's outside for ball 2.
Good pitch there for a strike. 2-1 count. No outs. She delivers.
Ooh, a little bit out. Gives a strike.
Good pitch there. A little bit of a hesitation call for the up there, but I was in there for a strike. It's a good
2-2
pitch.
count.
It's a little bit low for a ball. Speaking of umpire crew here, doesn't get much better than it.
No, it doesn't.
They've been great.
These guys are top notch. They've done a great job in selecting the umpires for this tournament. They always do down here. They bring in the best from around the state, and runner gets on them first.
Overthrow to first base. Hit to the shortstop. But
From what I was understanding, there's several of these umpires that are going to be going up to the Nationals tournament up in Yankton. So definitely top-notch crew.
indeed. So runner at first. No outs here. This could be a good position for the Dirt Devils to take the lead. And here's a
there's the
bunt.
Move the runner over to 2. Oh, and she's safe at 2. That's a tough throw to make there. She's already got a pretty good lead off of first. And
Yeah, she knew that bunt was going. So
yeah. Try and throw him from close to home plate to second. That's quite a ways to go.
Yep. That brings on number 12, Logan Miller. With 2 on, no out. That's a great position if you're the Dirt Devils here. Maybe take the lead. Look for another bunt. Good catch. But no one was at second base to tag up the runner. Good catch there by the catcher.
Should get some good video now coming from the camera crew down there on the first base, just outside the dugout there. We've been getting any decent shots there.
There's a few. It's showing right now. It's
Oh, yeah, there you go. Runner coming into first base. Yep. There you go. See the replay there.
Here's a pitch. That'll be just outside for a ball there.
yeah. Hope I didn't get in the way.
Oh, they're far enough away. They're not in the way.
1-0 is the count. There's a hard hit to left field, right over.
Oh, wow.
Shortstop's glove, and that'll score a run.
Out,
Advance the
2-1.
runner to third.
Get out.
Well, it's
Nope, she's
close.
safe. She's safe there, safe at second. She got under the tag there at third base.
So the Dirt Devils take 2-1 lead here as the Polk County will meet in the middle. And number 7, Rice Drum's got to be getting there pretty high on her pitches, especially for today and this whole tournament. She's pitched a ton for this Polk County team. So they come back out. That brings number 3, Alien Schultz. Bat. Runner on second and third, 1 out.
Got about 25, 26 minutes left for this game.
That's a hard hit.
Foul ball there off down the third baseline.
So 0-1 is the count.
You gotta be feeling pretty good right now if you're Wayne.
You're absolutely right, JR. If this is Wayne coach, you'd be
It's in a really good position.
don't want to be too get too crazy yet,
Yeah.
but you definitely want to be aggressive on the bases here and try to score 2 more runs with 1 out. And
As you can already tell, Rystrom, the pitcher, is faltering a little bit. It's a good
Ooh,
catch.
oh, wow.
Right by the pitcher. Ooh.
yeah,
That's second out.
both the base runners were able to get back to the bag and avoid a double play there.
That brings on number 6, Hobbs. They're at the top of the order. 2 outs here. Runners on second and third. The Dirt Devils have a 1-point lead here, which could be enough the way this game's going so far. As there's a hit right back to the pitcher. Picked up. Going to go throw to first and get out. So only 1 run scored.
2 left on base.
And we'll take a quick break and be back for the top of the 5th inning. back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Wayne Dirt Devils have a 1-run lead over Polk County. Number 18 is up to bat for Polk County. The 8th batter, Sierra Bowden. Here's a bunt, gonna be foul.
So 0-2.
Just about 20 minutes left here. So this game should go to the 6th inning. So 0-2 is the count. That one's a little bit low and away for a ball. Now it's high and away for ball number 2.
You can't be feeling crazy comfortable if you're the Wayne Dirt Devils, but you at least have a little bit of comfort there with the 1-run cushion.
Yeah, especially this type of game here. You're right, JR. It's going to be a battle all the way through. Every run's going to be earned. Definitely you're going to fight hard for that.
Yep.
There's a swing and a miss for out number 1. That brings up number 1. Now number 4, Kaylee Penny. And yeah, we're going through 4 innings here. So that's 12 outs for each team. And only 3 runs have been scored.
Got our camera crew back on the third base side of the field.
As that foul ball hits the cart coming
maintenance
out of
truck.
field 2. One and 1 is the count. That's fouled off. And this is the Class C state championship game here in Hastings, Nebraska. And it's a good game. 2-1's the score, favoring the home team. And here's a pop-up to second, and will be caught. Home team being the Wayne Dirt Devils. There's 2 outs, and that brings, looks like number 11, May Valish. She is a leadoff batter for Polk County. That one's inside for a ball.
Right now on field 2, you've got Bennington and Pender playing, and Bennington's up 11-1 in the 4th inning. So
Yeah, run rule should come in effect there shortly.
yeah, Bennington's on the winning side of that, and they have yet to be beat. So if they hold on to that lead, they'll be state champs for the 1400 division.
And hits back to the pitcher. And thrown out at first.
For the 3rd out there.
So that'll retire the top of the 5th inning. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the 5th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, here in the bottom of the 5th inning, as the Wayne Dirt Devils lead Polk County 2-1. That one's hit sharply to right field. Gonna be a fair. That's gonna roll. Get picked up by the right fielder. She's gonna stay at first. Number 5, Tatum Sweetland will. That was a pretty good hit, wasn't it, JR?
Yeah, just put it right down the line.
Kept it in
Pretty
fair
good,
play.
Jeffy. Yep.
Perfect hit. And that brings up number 18, Kendall Dory. That was a little low for ball 1. Want to know the count? Now it's outside for ball 2.
We have nothing next week, so I get to watch my son roll.
Nothing next week at all.
And I hear not much the following week.
Well, we only got 3 people registered, so we don't have any.
The staff around us are excited about.
Bennington winning that game over there.
Yep, and a week off next weekend. I think we need to play in a softball tournament. I don't know about you.
Yeah, we probably should. We could probably line one up.
Hey, Eddie. What do you think about a softball tournament here next weekend? Instant answer there.
You can talk all the if games you want to.
2 and 2 is the count.
You ever played that football game? That is hard. Those guys that are good at that pitching, they make that ball move.
Here's a pitch. Swung on and missed.
Drop third strike. Tags the batter.
That brings up number 4, Michaela McManigal, with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Runner on first. And that's foul. Gonna be foul ball down third base line.
Not a very hard hit ball, but
That's what my mom said too.
what's that?
Videos behind the sounds. 0-1's count here. 2 outs. And there's a strikeout. So 2 outs, and that brings up number 14, Hope O'Reilly.
Good pitch there for a strike.
0-1 the count.
No, I do not.
There's a grounded to third base. Throw it to first for the 3rd out. And then our tire, the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back after this. dropped it. The second baseman had it in her glove, bounced around, did not squeeze tight enough, and it bounced out. That's going to cost her here. As we're at the top of the sixth inning, a little bit, about 10 minutes left. So this very well could be Polk County's last at bat. That one's fouled off. Hits the crow nest. Haven't had one of those for a while.
No, we have not.
On one's the count. And that one's in there for a strike. 0-2's the count.
And third strike.
Swing and a miss there. Checking the runner at first. Not going to be in time. So 2 outs. Runner at first, and that brings up number 10, Trinity Bowden. That one's inside. Now one catches the outside of the plate there. 4 strike. Count is 1-1. That one's fouled to the right field and go foul. So 1-2 is the count. That one's fouled off to the right.
Yeah, it's legitimately 5 minutes behind on my phone, but not on the computer.
2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. One and 2 is the count. That one's fouled off hard to the right. Goes over towards field 2. As this is the last game going on here at the Smith Softball Concourse. Count is 1-2. And there's strike 3 called. And that could be the game. There's about 7 minutes remaining. So if the Wayne Dirt Devils can extend this 7 minutes, that's going to be the game. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th. more back here. 2-2 count. This was a hard hit to left field.
It's gone. That's a home run. That's the second home run on this field today.
What a shot.
That was absolutely crushed.
It's only the second home run all weekend on this field. And it's probably about, I don't know, it's probably about 300 feet out there.
That was quite the distance. Number 7, Christina.
It's 210 to the fence, probably about 270 then. 250, 50 to 270.
Sweet. Number 7, Brooklyn Crows. With that. What a shot.
Opens up the lead a little bit. Adds a little energy to the dugout. Oh, another shot out to right field. She'll get the first.
And this Dirt Devils team is just hitting all over.
They finally caught up with the pitcher and definitely making some.
That brings up number 2, Nikki Feltig. Unofficial time being 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Get the courtesy runner there. Or pinch runner. Yeah, it looks like a pinch runner there. I'll get a call up here to the official score. Maybe not. Nope, courtesy runner. She's just now tied to that position.
And that one's in for a strike. As one of the umps going down the stairs.
Yep, another umpire going home. Oh, another shot.
Test 1, 2.
Please put a message out there saying we lost audio.
Yeah, can you say something? Or not in this one?
I can say it here.
Okay.